Okay. Hi. We're going over drama stuff. We're going over stinky drama stuff. Hang on, let me move some stuff. That way I don't cripple myself at my own desk. But let me switch the screen. Here we go. Hi everybody. Hi. Hi Francis. So if you weren't here 2 days ago, I did a Valentine's Day stream. Sadly, the stream got like for 5 hours on one game. So we're gonna do something called a Valentine's Day hangover. I will thumbnail schedule that in the future. That way, it's all ready to go. But as many of you may know, this is one of 8 live streams that I scheduled. But for those who don't know, we are covering the Lakari stuff, specifically Lakari's response, a bit of the Turkey Tom stuff. I found some political stuff I need to look at, and a certain person who decided around what day was it? Around the 9th, to do a bit of the gay-opping. Yeah, apparently I've been gay-opped. But we're gonna cover that towards the end of stream. let's focus on other things, because we have a full docket, everyone. Where is... I need to... So let me quickly schedule stream, or just share stream on the socials. Yes, you can hear me typing. You know what? Just so you don't have your ears blasted, I'm muting the desktop audio. And now I'm gonna just copy this, go over to blue sky, you know, the good old blue of skies. You know, might as well. Might as well promote my stuff. That way I can keep as minimum tabs open. And then we pin the message. There we go. Stream is going well. I'll close the dashboard. Might as well close straw page too. I don't need Tumblr open. Or, for now, I don't need it open. As well as... That way, doesn't get too clumped up, because I, like a goober, decided it was a great idea to, how do I say this? Have 80 million tabs open. But let's start with our less exciting political stuff. Hello, Mr. Gamer! Welcome to the stream! We're talking about political stuff, Lucari, the Turkey Tom stuff, and some gay open. But, let me close this if I haven't yet. Boogie! Boogie, are you responding? Boogie! Come on. Okay, that just sounds dumb. Like, why we gotta go after Burnt Peanut? Like, I don't know the man personally. I don't know if he's even a man. Maybe he identifies as a woman. Good for him. But, okay, is my Fugi just not gonna come up? Is this what we have to do? Uh, Hang on. Not a gray stream if there isn't scuff. Not a gray stream if there isn't scuff! Oh, I do have to announce something. I know it's not on the docket, but it happened recently. Come on, please. Please. Do I have to? Yeah, I'm in. Hang on. Yes, we. Oh, you didn't hear that. Thank God. A gray stream is a scuffed stream. Do 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 do. Please. Let me in! Do I have to close and reopen Fooey? Is that what I have to do? Okay, give me a second. We're just gonna use this avatar, regular VTube Mini, cause, Fooey has decided to cripple me. I am now lacking kneecaps. Let's see. Where is my window capture? Let me just get browser. I have it in order of fucking terrible to less terrible but still pretty fucking terrible. Love how your model's ears move. Thank you. For anyone who hasn't seen this around the second Meme Lord mode stream for You Kill Me Every Time or Valentine's Day or the Valentine's Day stream, this model was as well as hang on. As well as Freaky Mode here, were made by the wonderful and handsome Grunge Bunny VT. So, if you are looking for a model like mine, or just beautiful artwork in general, he does have a Ko-Fi. Otherwise, it is Grunge Bunny VT over on X. Or Twitter. You know what? Fuck it, Twitter. We're calling it Twitter. I am going to make sure his stuff is linked into the description as well as here. Give me a second. Share is Twitter. Because you can, like, look at comms over on Twitter. Please note that their content is for older audiences, 18 plus, just like my socials. If you're a minor here, please fuck off. Otherwise, everyone here who's interested in getting a Grunge Bunny BT commission, here you go. Show him love, mamas. You know what? Fugi isn't working for me, so I might as well, not show that. Oh, let me get out of freaky mode. Pro labeled him Israel's #1 streamer and then backtrack after Wildcat called him out. Look, I don't like Hassan. I'm gonna be honest, I think Hassan's a dumbass. But that shit's funny. Weaponize the joke excuse. Before that, people levied view-botting allegations. Damn. We gotta leave the man alone. Like, leave people alone. Like, unless they're, like, being actually horrible. Okay, let's get window capture up. Get window capture. You know what? Oh no, it's not. It's not working. It's not working. Oh, damn it. Here we go. The U.S. Department of Homeland Security is tapping big tech to hand over the personal information of people criticizing ICE, which is, for those who don't know, ICE here in the United States is United States Immigration and Customs Enforcement. This is a major acceleration that affects all of us. As far as we know, the DHS subpoenas, including legal requests for names, email addresses, telephone numbers, and other identifying data behind social media accounts that track or criticize the agency. In one case, Google has been ordered to convey timestamps of a man's online history, including every known IP address and physical address, his credit card, driver's license, and social security numbers. They are not required by law to comply, by the way. They're choosing to. This is exactly why a surprise big tech. This isn't exactly a surprise. Big tech has long pledged compliance to Trump's agenda. But the breadth and invasiveness of the DHS operation is significant. These actions confirm many of our worst fears about Silicon Valley's authoritarian drift. As the scope of state suppression grows, so do the surveillance methods, and big tech is more than happy to play along. We are watching techno-fascism accelerate in real time, y'all. If you haven't already, please protect your content by moving to more secure spaces, ideally with servers outside the US and backed by robust privacy legislation. Here in Europe is a good bet, where they're covered by the GDPR. The stakes are high. It's time to leave the tech behemoths behind. Protect yourself, protect each other. Now, I'm gonna like hide my screen real quick. And oh, I'm fucked. Okay, I'm just not sharing my screen because I'm grabbing something real quick. Internet privacy is like this can be like similarly argued to the latest Discord debacle. My thing is loading. Here, look at the desktop version of that. Yes. Okay, well that loads. We're just gonna snipe that tab and go on to this kind of news thing part 2. This violates free speech. This violates freedom of speech. This just in. The Department of Homeland Security has sent legal requests to Google, Reddit, Meta, and Discord for the names, email addresses, telephone numbers, and identifying data of accounts that track and criticize ICE. For those asking, WhatsApp and Instagram are owned by Meta, so they are included. Not named in confirmed requests is X, TikTok, Snapchat, Telegram, and Signal. Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. This is so goddamn bad. Because what they're trying to do, or I'm gonna highlight why that's bad. I'm gonna highlight why that's incredibly fucking bad. We're just gonna close that tab. We're gonna turn this up max volume. Here. By CBS News. ICE agent who shot and killed a Minneapolis woman identified. Can't watch stream at work. At the time, I'll catch the VOD. I'll catch the VOD. See you later. Bye, Francis. Have a good day at work. By the way, for those wondering, it is not doxing to spread around the names of ICE agents. ICE agents are considered public officials, kind of like cops. They put their name on paperwork that, in regards to the enforcement of laws and regulations, please note, by revealing ICE agent names, you are not technically doxing them. The reason I brought up this footage, right, is because Good didn't break any laws. She was just being a fucking nuisance. And then, CNN News. Man shot and killed by federal agents in Minneapolis. This man, is Alex Preddy. He was a Veterans Affairs nurse who was exercising his right to carry a weapon on him. Okay, we're not gonna get into that anymore. This is gonna tie in later to something else. Let's close these tabs. But yeah, I think I got my point across why that's fucking dangerous for ICE and the Department of Human Services to suddenly want your personal information. I'm just saying. I am exercising my freedom of speech. I am not suicidal in any form. If I am found dead anywhere, please, 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 do not suspect that it was an accident or like a suicide. It would be a murder. I'm just saying this now due to the political climate. But now, we get on to Epstein. Breaking. The DOJ announces its disclosure is complete and no further files will be released after sharing 3.5 million of the documents. Now, that's not... I don't... Like, Pam Bondi is a lying sack of shit, right? We can all agree about that. I have this up for a reason. We're gonna get into why Pam Bondi is a lying... What the fuck? Site can't be reached. Can't use a VPN to access my own YouTube channel? This ghoul. This is the WCCO, CBS Minnesota, and 11 more. No TurboTax. I don't need to file my taxes. First of all, she is saying this with the fucking Epstein survivors in the background. Wait, what was that? There is no evidence that Donald Trump has committed a crime until you look at the Epstein files and you find like a bunch of horrible shit out. Like, absolutely fucking gross, deplorable. I'm surprised this man is even allowed to breathe. I'm just saying. Wait, what did she just say there? About Trump deranged just being? Wow. Wow. Not only is our Attorney General, our US Attorney General, who's responsible for like a lot of different shit, right? Lying under oath about something as serious as child sex trafficking evidence. Not only was she caught unlawfully redacting the names of conspirators and co-conspirators, she's being belligerent in an official hearing that's being recorded. Not only is she doing this in front of the Epstein survivors right behind her, who can quickly shut her down if they were able to, but she's openly being belligerent to members of, like, official members within our government who allowed her to be in her position. going to get into how slimy the DOJ has been in regards to immigration enforcement and the ICE raids. That's something I'm not going to do. I only brought this up to focus on the Epstein files, because it's going to tie back into a later topic. Okay? We're not going to watch all of this. We're actually going to go into the Turkey Tom stuff. So, wait, no. Bit of a palate cleanser. Or not. Also relating to baby rapists and pedophiles, which are the same thing. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. This is I expose racists and pedos, or at C racists over on Twitter. Breaking scholars now say that pedophilia is a sexual orientation and that we should be accepting it. Quote, "We must accept pedophiles and respect their feelings, otherwise they'll abuse more children." Like they aren't already. We're going to full screen this. 28 minutes. 28 seconds. As we should. I'm sorry? Oh, I can't fucking pause it. This bitch wants to touch children. No one who makes this argument in good faith, like, not a joke. No one who isn't, like, joking about this is saying, oh, we should be. They want to touch kids without the legal repercussions of touching kids. The legal repercussions is you go to jail and you die in jail, as you should. This kind of mentality is fucking deplorable. It is sickening. It is vile. You are not human if you defend this genuinely. If you genuinely believe this, I need you, and I'm gonna quote Sheehan on this, I need you to take a Smith & Wesson, put it in your mouth, and pull the trigger until the clicking stops. Till the clicking just stops, okay? Okay. Now, we're gonna get into something less serious, but still kind of serious. This. Okay, let's get into what was just said. Now, for many people who don't know, including myself, what is a glass child? I thought the child said they were like a bubble child. No, a glass child is a sibling of a child with special needs who often feels overlooked or invisible because their parents focus more on the needs of the child with disabilities. This term highlights the emotional challenges and responsibilities that these siblings may face growing up. We're gonna go to qualities of a glass child: perfectionism, hyperindependence, parentification. Now, the fuck, what a horrible thing for them to say about their sibling. Now, the person is, like, in, like, this video right here is 17 years old. I'm saying this as a disabled person. I recognize that glass children exist. But one thing that glass children really don't comprehend is that while you should be taken care of just as much as your more disabled sibling, what you're saying is harmful ultimately to all disabled people, because you are insinuating that disabled people mooch off. Okay, I was on tablet shitting the bed. Hi, Gary. Hi, Asanoki P. Hi, Sheeton. Hi, JJ Bumban. Welcome. I'm just explaining what it's like to be a disabled person with a glass sibling. My siblings should have just as much love as I do. But at the same time, we also got to recognize that our more disabled siblings, for those who don't have like disabilities but feel invisible, like you did something wrong. No, you didn't do anything wrong. Your parents should be teaching you and raising you and loving you. However, what you're saying is ultimately going to do more harm to your sibling than anything else could. You are insinuating that your disabled sibling is mooching off the government, that they're not a contributing member of society. They want to contribute. They want to be like you. They want to be able to do the things you want to do, that you're able to do. But it's not easy living with a disability by any means. I'm going to get a little personal. I have a lot of disabilities that kind of slightly hindered my quality of life. But I envy my younger, more able-bodied sister. Because they, my sibling, is able to do more. Like, they're able to go to concerts, no problem. Hang out with friends. Travel independently. Depending on how disabled your sibling is, I'm guessing this glass child in this example has a sibling who cannot help themselves. Which means they are higher support needs. Trust me when I say this, your sibling probably wishes they were you. Because a sad part of being someone with a disability who's a little more, supposed to be a lot more aware of this kind of verbiage, this kind of behaviors. But, and again, this for a little bit ties into a later topic. But infantilizing other people is heinous because no one chooses to be disabled. It's not an option you can click. You're just born that way. My sister is disabled. Let someone say some shit. Well, yeah, some of us are disabled, some of us have someone in our lives who is disabled. So it kind of hits home. I'm not blaming this child for having the feelings that they do. They're feeling that way because they're ultimately probably being neglected for a higher support needs individual within their lives. That's going to lead to some negative viewpoints about people with disabilities. What I'm saying is, while the language is unacceptable, while the language is vile, what I'm also saying is don't bully this child for feeling this way. Because they are ultimately a child. No, I'll make them disabled if they do. And it's part of like a whole phenomenon, it seems. I'm not going to dwell too much into it, because it's going to hurt my damn feelings. So, we're going to go on to Internet versus Turkey Tom's response. For those who don't know, Turkey Tom was accused of a lot of serious things. This is the response to that. It is 40 minutes long. We're going to put the playback speed on 1.5 and go. For those who don't know who Leia Sapienti is, this is Leia something. As far as I know, Leia something is working on a Doodletones video. I recommend you check that out when it comes out. God damn it, it's muted. I am so sorry. And
a couple weeks ago, we covered the allegations levied against YouTuber Turkey Tom, where his ex-girlfriend and a previous hookup went to kiwi farms to claim that Tom was abusive during their encounters, caused them to bleed, recorded them without their consent, and more. However, Tom has now responded to the allegations on his YouTube channel, with many online saying that it completely destroys the narrative. However, some aren't fully satisfied, including the accusers themselves, with both of them either calling Tom a liar or saying that the screenshots he used are out of context, with Sacramento making a long response in kiwi farms clarifying certain points. There's tons to get into and go over in regards to this response and the fallout that happened after, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the internet versus Turkey Tom's response. It starts when some clips went around of the video. The full thing will be linked in the description, but Leia Sapienti posted this clip with the caption, commentary YouTuber Turkey Tom responds to the allegations. Tom states that these allegations are false and easy to debunk.
The two women who are accusing me, Sacramento 80.
Okay, we are going to skip this portion a little bit because it is important if you watch Turkey Tom's response. But it debunks a lot of like serious accusations, shows a lot of screenshots.
Grammarly helps me get the best grades possible while depleting the least amount of. I'm Lauren.
Threatening to release these videos of us having sex or threatening to send them anywhere. So she has no reason to believe that I would ever release them.
Leah something and then tweets out some of the texts that were featured in the video by saying, in response to the Turkey Tom allegations, Tom provides screenshots stating that Sacramento 89 gave consent to recording sexual encounters and asked to be recorded. Tom provides a screenshot of a text that occurred between Sacramento 89 and Turkey Tom. In this text, the Sacramento 89 specifically states, I know it's consensual. First is this text message where the girl says, you should get those meta things though for real. And Tom replies, I think I'm going to avoid filming anything involving sex for a while. Given recent events, I am paranoid. And she responds, what recent events? Oh, dude, you did that before. SMH, can't have any first with a ran through dude. And then the next image is her saying, yeah, that makes sense. That's why you record it on the glasses. And Tom replies, how does that prevent or change anything? I mean, I guess if it's just on a hard drive somewhere, it's fine. And then the third image is her saying, okay, yay. Are you mad at me? I know it's consensual. Lols. Have a good day. I gotta go to class. And Tom replies, okay, sounds good. Have a good day, Rowan. And she replies, okay, love you. Leah something then follows up with this clip and the caption, Turkey Tom provides a recording of Tom breaking up with Sacramento 89 and her refusal to accept the breakup.
And even began attempting to blackmail me into having sex with her again.
I don't know what you want me to say to you. I just want to move on from our relationship and have you go be in your corner. You can meet other guys and it'll be fine. I'll go meet other girls. We'll just break up.
No, you won't, because I'm gonna make it hard for you to ever be in a relationship.
Okay, quick thing here. I know it's taking me like 5 minutes to get into this, but what she just said there, let's rewind just a little bit.
Even began attempting to blackmail me into having sex with her again.
I don't know what you want me to say to you. I just want to move on from our relationship and have you go be in your corner. You can meet other guys and it'll be fine. I'll go meet other girls. We'll just break up.
No, you won't, because I'm gonna make it hard for you.
Because I'm gonna make it hard for you to ever be in a relationship. This bitch is unhinged.
For you to ever be in a relationship.
Why?
Because you don't deserve one.
Because you don't deserve one.
Why?
Because you're a piece of shit.
Because you're a piece of shit.
Why?
Because our whole relationship, you act like everything is all about you the whole time.
No, he
Okay.
doesn't.
You don't give a fuck. You're just an awful guy, and I'm so sorry that your mom raised you. She seemed like a nice lady, but clearly she did something very wrong.
Okay, Rowan, I just want to move on and have my life, and you'll move on and have your life. And we can be in our own corners. We don't have to do damage to each other. We don't have to cause each other any more anguish, okay?
I just want to see you again, though. Like, do you think we'll ever be able to see each other?
After the way these conversations have gone today, I really don't think so.
Why?
Because you're like threatening to blackmail me.
I'm not. Well, if you don't come see me, then I will.
I stated
If you don't come see me, then I will. Okay, I'm gonna take off my headphones for this next part because my hair is deciding to be fucky today. I just got a cut yesterday. Bruh, just let go. Exactly. Turkey Tom is letting go, but she's not. The mini turkey can't be that good. Why did she sound like Mom Typical? I don't know. As far as I know, they are not the same person. I do want to say this, though. If your ex starts threatening you, do what Turkey Tom did and record that shit. Because you don't know what kind of psychopathy, psychopathic behavior is going to pop up. Yeah, I'm going to sound misogynistic for a hot minute, but if your former lover, former partner threatens you, come fuck me, or I'm going to make sure you don't get into another relationship ever again. Record it. Because with Sacramento, I'm guessing Rowan, what Rowan did after the breakup was she went on Kiwi Farms and accused Turkey Tom of vile shit alongside another accuser.
blatantly that I did not want to have sex with her. I didn't want to be with her anymore. I just wanted out of the relationship. This is something she was completely unwilling to accept. And that's why after I stopped talking to her, she proceeded to call me over 30 times.
Rowan. Missed calls from 14, 13, 10, Okay. From the 10th to the 14th. She was calling him nonstop.
And texted me.
If you don't want to talk to me, listen to just what I have to say. You need to apologize. I also need $900 back. Yeah, this was in the coverage. Ohio impressed. He only responds, according to this screenshot here,
80 times with no response.
Tananza also tweets out the call that we just listened to with the caption, call between Rowan, Sacramento 89, and Turkey Tom, where she threatens to blackmail him if he doesn't come see her. It's so Sacramento over. And Repsion replies, this is what we call crazy BPD. If I don't get what I want, I'm going to harm you. Fucking unreal. And Claire replies, a part of me feels...
Here's the thing. It's not just within, like, BPD. If I don't get what I want, I'm going to harm you, is part of abusive behaviors overall. Yes, I'm gonna fight for my BPD girlies. No, this is scumbag behavior. This is fucking deplorable weasel bitch behavior. It's not just BPD. It is a thing that happens quite a lot. And it's just awful.
You need to see a therapist.
Listen to Miku. Yes. You need to listen to Miku and go get a therapist. This is... If you feel like the only way you can get what you want in a given situation is to threaten people, go see a therapist. Don't use BetterHelp. Go see a fucking therapist, though.
replies, this is what we call crazy BPD. If I don't get what I want, I'm going to harm you. Fucking unreal. And Claire replies, a part of me feels bad for her. In my opinion, she thought if she acted like some kind of sex demon that would keep him. I could believe he was selfish and she gave and gave, but she told him she liked it. So I don't know. Her blackmailing him when it didn't go her way is when sympathy stops. Creighton replies to the clip by saying, okay, Tom seems like perfectly reasonable in this audio. And Tananza says, the entire video is brutal for the girls. Swag Paladin also posted Turkey Tom's response on the YouTube Grandma subreddit with the caption, Turkey Tom has uploaded a response to the recent allegations with a video called My Side. In time, Aberdolf replies, TLDR, I want to see a full text log from either party in at least one of these. Upon reviewing the video, he provides some receipts, but it feels very similar to Leaping Lemur, as they are contextual and only show very pro his side. This is understandable. He does do this under the guise of not wanting to reveal everything, which is fine, except he drops the girls' names and their IG. That will drive harassment. At this point, either side could reveal full text exchanges and it would dispel who was actually telling the entire truth, especially because both of those sides crop the logs to hide full context. I want full context. This reads that both are telling half-truths. The problem with Tom is that there are multiple women claiming very similar things. My point still stands that even if people say they have certain fantasies, that does not mean you act on them without consent. And the talk in the chats show retroactive consent, but that doesn't mean engaging in CNC without consent beforehand isn't assault. I need to see any semblance of consent prior to sex for him to do what she alleges. All this does to me is highlight these sexual encounters that did happen were rough. She enjoyed some of it. But when people are in any sort of kink dynamic of any sort, even toxic, doesn't mean there can't be positives, which is what he is highlighting in his text. Hovercraft replies, no sigh, no dog, no, I didn't want to make this video. It's like he's never seen a YouTube apology before. And OP replies, he doesn't even angle the camera in a way that shows off his spacious mansion and car in the background. And Frosty Practice says, no dance, no ukulele, apology rejected. And My Tanks says, also, am I the only one that noticed her calling him N-word multiple times? Is she black? I'm genuinely asking. From the photos I couldn't tell. And Time Aberdolf says, she is not. And Electric School attaches this photo from Tom's video of her in a creeper face cover showing her body and saying, you gotta start putting rape time in your reminders. Good night, Tom. And the caption, yeah, I don't think she is.
You gotta start putting rape time in your reminders, Tom. Oh my fucking god! It's insane! Look, I like non-con, I like CNC, but you need pre-established consent and like it needs to be established ahead of time. Hey, this is what I'm into. Oh, you want to participate in this with me? Good. Okay. Here's a code word. Like in a lot of kink spaces, there is something called a safe word. It is where you're engaging in like sex behaviors, kinky sex behaviors, and it stops feeling good and you don't like it anymore, you could say like that special little phrase that you and your partner have established beforehand. It lets your partner know mid-act, hey, I don't want this anymore. If they don't respect your vocalization of like you indicating to your partner that you don't want to continue the sex anymore. What time? Back the fuck up.
Asking, from the photos I couldn't tell, and Time Aberdoff says she is not. An Electric School attaches this photo from Tom's video of her in a creeper face cover showing her body and saying, you gotta start putting rape time in your reminders, good night Tom. And the caption, yeah, I don't think she is. Smug Rappy says, it seems like
Yeah, that is Rowan, one of the accusers, going, you gotta put rape time in your reminders, Tom. Oh, fuck. I'm guessing she never saw the Turkey Tom allegations. Oh, fuck. That is hilarious. We're gonna skip over the, start more reactions, well, reactions. Accusers react. Hello, Investigato Jack. Welcome to chat. Hello. We're just going over some drama topics. We stopped with the political topic from earlier. If you want to catch that, just rewind the stream. I knew something. I didn't know what. But we're gonna go into accusers react.
With delicious rewards, you earn points for
Culverse, no! You're delicious as fuck, but still.
the chat history. 9 takes tweets out this screenshot with the caption, Turkey Tom's accuser is coping on their Instagram story right now. This will age horribly. And it's a screenshot from Clorox Katie where she is watching the video about the first 30 seconds of it and she says, pack watch for Turkey Tom. Night rape Tom, you can't hide and lie. Left for Dead or Clorox.
Night rape time, you cannot. Hang on.
About the first 30 seconds of it and she said,
Night rape Tom, you can't hide and lie.
pack watch for Turkey Tom. Night rape Tom, you can't hide and lie. Left for Dead or Clorox Katie also made a post on Kiwi Farms where she replied to a user posting the video and she said, watching right now, I'm on a plane. I'm gonna kill this lying F. Then Sacramento, the other accuser, also went to Kiwi Farms to make some posts directly responding to Tom's video where she says, 1. Thanks for doxing me, Tom.
We love you, Culvers, but GTFO right now. Yes. After this Internet Versus video, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna put on some nice, friendly jellyfish. Or my BRB screen. Which I need to update, because holy shit. But after this Turkey Tom stuff, we're going to take a quick break. And I'm going to make myself something to eat for lunch. But here we go.
2. You gonna address DMing minors? 3. I asked you to film like one time. The rest of the time you just whipped the camera out. You are a lying piece of shit. She also then replied to herself saying, also, I wasn't bleeding because of my period and you know damn well. I told you I liked it because I gave in to you hitting me in the fucking face. You are a retard, Tom. She then...
Okay. Oh god, this just gets worse from Sacramento. By the way, Sacramento is Rowan. I'm going to just say this really quick. Because this is a fun fact about the case. Apparently, Sacramento and Tom would attend Catholic church services. Either before or after the sex that they had, which is kind of fucking funny.
replies again saying, also your dick isn't that big, you ugly Bulgarian MF. Then over on Twitter, Brandon Buckingham makes a post about the situation where he says, for 3 weeks straight, this girl has been publicly claiming that my roommate, Turkey Tom, has been sexually/physically abusive, non-consensually filmed the sexual encounters, encouraged her eating disorder, along with an absurd amount of other blatantly false claims. In her sick attempts to ruin Tom's life, she also brought up my wife and a daughter and implied he was a danger to my child. Since she wants to post about my family publicly on Kiwi Farms, here is her public LinkedIn profile. It then attaches.
Well, Brandon did here is shitty. While his feelings are valid, his actions are not.
A screenshot of her full legal name and face on LinkedIn and what school she's going to. The crude dude replies, I'd maybe start looking for somewhere else to live because even with Tom's side, brother was leaked saying you were an addict hooked on whippets and that was the reason your body shut down and you ended up in the hospital. And Brandon says that Tom never said that. What you're referring to is text between Rowan and one of her friends. She's a liar. This absolutely retarded nitrous oxide story was fabricated by Rowan out of spite because Tom refuses to move closer to her and instead decided to move with me. Dimes replies to Brandon by saying, if you have a wife and child, you should not have a roommate. Sirius replies to Brandon by saying, so you're turning around and doxing her socials? Depraved fans will take this to the worst possible locations. This is what happens when insecure men get caught red-handed. And Real One replies, you don't know what doxing means. A public profile isn't doxing. And Sirius says, flagging socials to deranged zealot fans is an obvious whistle to go after them in the worst way. Your kind do that shit all the time. Ethan Ralph then quoted Brandon Buckingham by saying, you just know this woman is an absolute freak in the sheets. Mr. Teen Crypto quotes Brandon by saying, guy allegedly on the brink of death who hasn't posted in 4 months. Yeah, this chick who said my roommate raped her is lying. And Raspy Raccoon replies,
Okay, we're just gonna skip all this. Oh, hi, Blake Gunnels. Hi. We're gonna get to the aftermath because a lot of the reactions are not great.
the best. Then on Twitter, Tom just tweets out this reaction image in response to the whole situation. Lord Vega replies, I'm convinced this whole thing was a psyop for your horsecock. Expo says, your content is still ass, but good job beating the allegations. Liberty Not Death says, I never doubted your innocence, Tommy boy. Char did nothing wrong says, whole vid is Unk flexing he gets laid and has a hog. Nicholas Durio then tweets out, I can't help but think that if Turkey Tom was a hefty trans character with a deep voice, the commentary community would be licking their lips and catching the first train home to cover it. This tweet is about sensitive society if anyone was wondering. And if he wants to call into my show to chat about this random bullshit I made up about him just now, no, I'd be happy to chat.
Ethan Ralph, of all people, should not be talking. Nah, agreed.
Sensitive Society replies saying, I just woke up, what did I do? And Nick says, you're good, bro. Godchamp replies, Nick versus Chud, let's go. And Nick replies, you guys are just as worthless. Willius replies, what did Chud do actually wrong with his coverage? Do you honestly think he wouldn't have already covered the response if he wasn't on the trip? And Meta says, he absolutely shat on anyone even tangentially related to Tom for sweeping because they didn't hop on the very first second to smear Tom as much as possible. Nick 100% earned this victory lap on Chud. It's all Chud's fault. Shout out to our tier 3 members and our
I am reserving my take on the Chud stuff. We're gonna hit the BRB. I'm gonna grab something to eat. If you haven't eaten yet, you probably should. And then we'll get onto the Lakari situation. We're gonna put up we're gonna go with Shitty Loop. I'll tell you what you missed in a minute, Blake Gunnels. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. For lunch we have pork chop, fried pork chop specifically, Parmesan potatoes, and hot honey glazed biscuit. Not biscuits. Hot honey glazed carrots, rainbow carrots. As for what you missed, we just got done with Turkey Tom stuff. We talked about political stuff. We talked about glass children. And now we're going to cover the Lakari stuff. This is an update to the Lakari stuff that was 2 weeks ago. I tend to be late on a given subject. But let me make sure we have it right here and go. I said go.
We covered the allegations against live streamer Lakari, where he opened a notepad on stream to show some pretty sus NSFW files. Where in those files, some of the names suggested potentially illegal content. However, since then, Lakari has put out a response on Twitter, where in it he says he is going to an addiction rehab facility, along with saying he would never consume 3D content, he only does 2D, and that nothing he consumes involves minors. However, as of yesterday, he also added a follow-up to this tweet saying that actually all the content that was in the folder has been reviewed, and none of the content was actually illegal. Rather, it was just hosted on regular adult websites. Many online talked about this after a user on 4chan claimed they went through all the links and found nothing illegal. However, many still question Lakari's intent with having a folder like this on his PC in the first place and searching for this online. Welcome to the internet versus Lakari's response. It starts with Lakari putting out a statement by saying, "During my last stream, I opened a notepad which revealed a link. The list in the link included titles that suggested pizza material farther down. I have never consumed this type of content, nor do I think it's acceptable. I decided to keep streaming in an effort to downplay the severity of the situation, which was deceptive. This was a mistake that I deeply regret and apologize for. The link gave access to abusive material for anyone to see. This is serious and harmful. I recognize that trivializing abusive material on stream is not okay and can lead to real harm. It's my responsibility to provide a safe space for my community and peers in which I failed to do. I am taking real steps to change my ways. I've admitted myself into a porn addiction recovery program that will last 30 days. During this time, I'll be able to work out there while also receiving professional therapy and treatment for my addiction. Browsing hentai and porn websites as an escape has been a serious problem for as long as I can remember. This treatment will come with an indefinite hiatus in my live streams to allow myself to focus on recovery, so I can hopefully contribute a net positive to society." And JStalk replies, "You still haven't explained why you had 2 tabs open in your notepad that could be pizza. The second tab is at least as concerning as the first and obviously points to you intentionally searching for JPEGs. Explain the second tab or fuck off, dude." Showing the first tab, which was exposed on stream, along with another one that says 500 JBT video. Hancock replies to this picture of a YouTube news story with the title, "Man convicted of rape tells victim, sorry y'all, my bad." Sug says, 30 days of rehab? You need to be in jail for 30 years. Set Me Free Tonight says, "I've never consumed this type of content, nor do I think it's acceptable. Few lines later, I'm taking real steps to change my ways. I've admitted myself into a porn addiction recovery program that will last 30 days. What are you even saying, man?" And Drew replies, "Well, the first part, he was saying he doesn't consume pizza. The second part was that he watches too much normal porn. It wasn't that hard to decipher." Josh Moon replies to Lakari by saying, "My Neezy, you are toast. Just give up. There's no path forward from that." Oh, Rar replies, "It's okay, Lack. We forgive you." And Lucardi replies, "He was looking at kids, bro. The fuck you mean forgive him?" Lakari then follows up.
I want to point out that Lakari is like actively contradicting himself. He goes, "Oh, I don't consume content of 3D content." Which one is stupid verbiage? You mean real person content. Second of all, it's like followed up with, "Oh, someone looked at my stuff and there was no kids in there, so..." Like, make up your mind. Were you consuming 3D content or not? Also, you never explained your 500 JBT video. It's almost like he's fucking lying through his teeth. And this is a PR thing.
Up his original post attaching a second tweet saying, "I want to clear up 2 things while I'm getting my shit together. I'm only into 2D hentai content. I don't watch, seek out, or download real-world 3D porn, and I do not engage with or support anything involving minors in any form. After the stream, the files and links that showed up were looked into. There is no illegal material in them. The problem was how bad some of the titles looked and the fact that I didn't shut things down fast enough on stream. This is on me."
He's saying this while in, like, I think he's from Texas, and he looked up Texas law. It's illegal in Texas to be into loli. It was considered a form of suicide material.
I handled everything poorly. I get why people are troubled, and I should have taken it more seriously in the moment. I'm owning up to that, and I wanted these facts to be clear. Thanks for allowing me this time so I can...
Even his ex-girlfriend, Quaco? Cuco? Is it pronounced Cuco? Came forward and confirmed the links continue. Jail! Under the fucking jail! Come on, man! Confirmed the links contain CSEM. Loli should be illegal in general. Yes, Loli should be illegal in general. It's gross as fuck.
and focus on fixing myself. And Night Kitten replies, the files and links were looked into. By who? Police, I hope? How the fuck are you determining whether or not what's there is legal? And Gay replies, literally random people on 4chan that were definitely not him, wink wink, who posted claims and they were X-video links with no screenshots or any evidence to back up the claim besides I said so. And Beautiful Al replies, they posted screenshots. The videos are posted on a forum called Redacted by a guy called Redacted several years ago. Titles of the videos there are exactly the same as the titles from the notepad, and also listed in the same order. And Gay replies, ah, so he was just looking for pizza. He didn't actually find it. Gotcha. Inspector Al says, I'm confused. Were they pizza or not? And Hellman Joyer says, if they were pizza, they would have been removed a long time ago, but they haven't. It's a scam site with a loop of ads for you to click so they get money from it. Over on our livestream fail, Digital Pizza also posts the follow-up post that Lucari put out with the caption, Lucari posts a tweet attempting to clarify the situation regarding these suspicious links. And Ultra Lifeform replies, I'm only into 2D hentai content. I don't watch, seek out, or download real 3D world porn. A collection of words that no human would ever think to speak, interpret, see, hear, view, but it somehow landed in front of my eyes. And First Push replies, he's going the lesser of two evils route. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. Pallets replies, he investigated himself and found no wrongdoing. Case closed. And Anna 10 says, a 4chan investigated him. They found all the videos from the notepad on a public and legal forum, posted there by a guy called Redacted several years ago in a thread called the Teen Couples. They're even posted there in the same order as in the notepad. All of the videos were legal. They posted screenshots so that anyone can spend 2 minutes doing some research and check it themselves if they don't believe it. The links to slash files at the top was just malware and scams. And about as real as an ad saying, congratulations, you have won a trip around the world. Just click here to claim it, after you give us your credit card info. And Spicy Boy on campus replies, if this is true, he needs to hire some sort of reputable firm to do an investigation. It won't save his reputation, but it could at least give his statement some credibility. And the Celtic Dragon says, including the family nudism? Why family, do you think? Say that link is not illegal somehow. What do you usually find when looking for family nudism? And What Facer replies, it's not illegal. It's just used by pedos to get around the law. And Richu says, so basically he won't go to jail, but also he should still be treated as a pedo. Lol. Sub to PewDiePie on YouTube says, thought he checked himself into rehab for 30 days, 5 days ago, to atone and fix the addiction. Weird.
You know what? We're just gonna go to, like, Cuco. Oh no! K-Hug! No! Girl! Why you covered in chibi?
There's also comments made by Lucari's ex-girlfriend at Cuco. Slight ad posts this clip on the livestream fail subreddit with the caption, Lucari's ex Cuco shares something shocking.
I think I mentioned it before, like previously. I had a really very traumatic past with like sexual assault.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it.
Fuck you.
Imagine telling your ex that you got diddled as a kid by a family member and then finding out on the World Wide Web that's the sick shit he jerks off to. And now you question every interaction with him, thinking, is he getting off to the ideal? Like I had some really bad like triggers yesterday. Cause that was a lot for me. And I, you know, like it was a lot for me. Like I just didn't expect it. That's why I was so fucking disgusted and so fucking repulsed.
And Krampus replies, this is so sad. And Lontology says, hopefully she has a great support system because it's easy to spiral when suddenly triggered by something like that. And Arthur's replies, yeah, sudden attention like this can really take a toll on someone mentally. And Wide Lonel says, how do you fall in love with Lucari? And Ardo replies, ain't no way that Gooner Potato MF pulled this girl. What the fuck? And Mr. Beast replies, moderately popular streamer guy gets with OF girl. Is
I don't like the reactions to the Cuco stuff right here. Because just because she's a sex worker doesn't mean that, like, she's easy or getting with a guy because it's popular. Porn rehab for Loli, give me a break. Yeah. Plus, celebrities a lot of the times go to sex rehabs. And let's be honest, it's a publicity stunt. It's a PR move to not be listed as a terrible fucking human.
As a tale as old as time. Christmas Chan says she chose him, and she chose him despite knowing full well he already had lolicon allegations against him. The streaming world is full of fake, dishonest clout chasers like her. Lakari didn't have many viewers as other big streamers, but he did have a lot of connections. Probably more so than even Mizkev. She also dated Mizkev for the same reason. OF girls have no morals. Always remember that. They're opportunistic and will always flip if it's beneficial to them. Holes replies, looking at past streams and videos, there were so many signs that he was into weird stuff. It's about time that he's finally exposed for being the horrible person that he is. And Bridgeman says, I mean, it was blatantly obvious. The problem is everyone thought it was just a streaming persona, because nobody can be that much of a degenerate. The thing is, streamers, they're not acting. Lakari just is actually creepy and degenerate. NMP Lol is actually creepy and degenerate. Asmongold does actually have terrible hygiene. And Chill the Sloth replies, Soda is actually gay. And speaking of old clips, one went viral on LSF by Bubbly Minutes with the caption, Lakari's friend and known NYC stream sniper Hentai Lord talks about his illegal file sharing history and says that Lakari was his first customer.
Are you a gooner? I tell you, like, I used to distribute videos. Shit, I cut it. So I was getting a lot of money because of that. People downloading my videos on Mega Upload. I don't know if you heard that website.
I do.
Yep. So that was big on Mega Upload.
As the Hentai Lord.
Call me the Hentai Lord. There you go.
You were the Lord for the glory.
Sorry, I had to stop eating my hot honey carrots for this. What? What? Hold on, what? Huh? What the fuck? This potato right here. This. Hang on.
Is actually gay. And speaking of old
What the fuck? He's called the Hentai Lord.
old clips, one went viral on LSF.
And he has a history of illegal file sharing.
Bubbly Minutes with the caption.
Why does he still have a platform?
Stream sniper Hentai Lord talks about his illegal file sharing history and says that Lakari was his first customer.
Are you a gooner? I tell you, like, I used to distribute videos. Shit, I cut it. So I was getting a lot of money because of that. People downloading my videos on Mega Upload. I don't know if you heard that website.
I do.
Yep. So that was big on Mega Upload.
As the Hentai Lord.
People call me the Hentai Lord. What a fucking loser. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I make drawn adult material. Let's just call it that. I am a porn artist. This guy's a fucking loser. Like, how do you unironically have the name the Hentai Lord and be so much of a fucking loser as to have Lakari as your first fucking customer? And your illegal file sharing. You both should be under the jail. Distributor and consumer. Fuck you.
Hentai Lord. There you go.
You were the Lord for the glooners.
Yep.
You were their savior.
Yep.
This bitch right here needs to shut the fuck up. You're the Lord for the Gooners. You're their savior. Fucking glazing. She's glazing this man who admitted to illegal file sharing. Oh, fucking hell.
Yep.
You gave the people what they wanted.
Yep. And you know who's my first customer?
Who?
He's a streamer too.
Oh my god, Leek!
You might know him. Well, mid-chat might know him.
Who?
Lakari. You know who Lakari is?
The black dude!
There you go.
Oh my god, he is your first customer?
Yeah.
I love how she asks the black dude. He's like, yeah. Oh, that's so fucking funny.
no! Wait, are you allowed to leak that?
We friends for a long time.
Oh, no. Oh my god, that is crazy! The lore is deep! Ah! So did you guys stream together on Justin TV?
No, I was streaming. He wasn't at that time. So I was part of his guild on a game called Terra Online.
Uh-huh.
The guild name was Men Up. And that was his second command. He was the leader.
Wow. And how did he know that you were selling hentai?
Because I was giving all the links.
Wait, how did you get the hentai?
I just downloaded it from torrents. And then I got some people who translate in English. And I'm just uploading.
Wait, why can't they just get it from torrent? They're lazy?
They're lazy.
Dude.
Planet Fitness.
So, wait. You don't know what's in that hentai. You don't know what's in it, and you're downloading it off torrent sites. Fucking nasty.
How do you fuckers remember like every single offhand comment or just moment that ends up adding context to a current situation? This shit is from almost a year ago. Did you literally file this away in your brain or save it just in case? And say Tooth replies, for real. Do these people just start watching every VOD to find any moment for clips like this? And Cultural Duty says, the internet has the most craziest people. They can literally find anything if they want to. Ikis Himder says, who actually watches this stuff? Like, so many videos get posted here, and I wonder every single time what you get from watching brain dead people drive around in a car. And Bryce Code says, jobless parasocial autist is the best summary I can give you. And No Elevator replies, bro, my college roommate was an LSF 1% commenter. He don't play games, don't go hang out, don't leave his dorm. He has 4 streams up at the same time while he's eating dinner at his desk. These are the people that have these clips ready to post. Daddy Dorian says, clip only mentions hentai, which is legal when characters are adults, and that he was re-uploading torrents to mega upload to get commission per each download. So there were no customers, and the illegal aspect he talks about is just piracy. Not defending Lakari's action, but this clip sounds like a forced pile up to me. And Jobo Chan says, yeah, this is a dumb post. OP probably didn't even watch the entire video and posted after hearing illegal. Nothing here but piracy. Then Alice, or Toupee, also went live talking about the situation. This is a girl who lived with and is dating Lakari, and she tweets out her VOD with the caption, most of everyone's concerns are answered in my recent VOD. Please watch this before you decide to comment. Thank you all for your patience during this difficult time. And Nihao replies, someone give me a TLDR. Did she know he was a pedophile or was she unaware? Did they break up yet? And Tyler says she was unaware. While not explicitly answered, she did say that she won't be getting involved with him or his legal matters anymore. So most likely yes. Overall, a very unfortunate situation. Not her fault at all. Then some people clipped Toupee's response like a doomed scroller who posted with the caption, Lakari's current girlfriend Toupee recently streamed to discuss the situation, stated that he is only suspended for 7 days on Twitch, that she had received harassment referring to her as a pedophile apologist. Friends and peers have distanced themselves from them. Attaching this tweet from Alice where she says, I've received a lot of messages recently. I appreciate so much of those who have checked up on me. I really needed those prayers and kind words more than you know. I plan on going live today at 6 p.m. All I ask is for patience and support from all the communities during this time. And then he attaches this clip.
I will continue doing what I normally do. I know Lakari is banned off of Twitch and Kick. I'm very aware of that. I know his Kick ban is permanent, and his Twitch ban is, I believe, temporary, 7 days. But even when he comes back, I will not be streaming with Lakari. I will.
And Mao replies, I genuinely would rather shoot myself live on camera than ever humiliate myself like this for a man. Girl, if that's not your ex-BF by midnight, you're torturing yourself. Illegal content or not, he's got 3 terabytes of porn. That's disgusting. And Pocket replies, imagine still being his girlfriend after finding out he's a pedo. And Dr. Chris says, you don't think she watches the game Gooner Degen shit he does? Then Throwaway233 also posted this clip from Toupee's stream. It's an extended clip of her response from her 1-hour response stream with the caption, Lakari's girlfriend Toupee gets emotional after harassment.
When I went on social media and I saw the clip of what was on his stream, I didn't even know what to say. I was so shocked. I can't even really begin to describe like how I felt when I saw those things.
Sorry, I had food in my mouth. What I noticed right away is she's not looking at the camera.
I will continue doing what I normally do.
She only she doesn't really look at the camera.
The clip of what was on his stream, I didn't even know what to say. I was so shocked. I can't even really begin to describe like how I felt when I saw those things.
Yeah, she's not looking anywhere near the screen. She's looking everywhere else. Like if you're not gonna look at at the camera, you might as well look at the stream. It looks like a performance to me, but that's just my opinion.
And that's when my phone started blowing up. I started receiving a lot of comments from people saying like I'm like a pedo defender. People were questioning my age. I got a lot of body shaming comments. I have checked his Discord. I have checked his Twitter. I have checked his Instagram. I have checked all of these things, and also with consent. He knows I look at this stuff, or I look at this stuff. And from what I saw on everything, there was obviously nothing there. Lakari doesn't use Instagram. Lakari doesn't DM people on Twitter. And his Discord is just normal stuff, like messaging his friends and things like that. I've never seen anything like unusual on his stuff. I'm not the only one who has been affected by this. Like, I've had my friends who like aren't even streamers, like don't know anything about streaming, reach out to me because they were messaged by people, just because I tagged them in a post or I posted them or whatever it is. So I will be keeping my distance away from everything for my protection, for my friends' protections, for my family's protection, for everyone's protection. If this is something legal, he needs to deal with that. Obviously this is. There's a lot of concern, and I'm not sure where that's gonna go. Like, this all happened like literally 2 days ago. And so much has happened and I don't even...
I'm guessing not once is she like saying broke up with Lakari.
No.
Stanimal replies, she's fake crying, bruh. What the fuck is going on? Big Smoke says, lol, she looked like a kid. Lakari a weirdo. However, there are also various messages that Toupe sent in her Discord about the situation where she is replying to someone who is talking about Miskiff because Miskiff offered to pay her rent on a stream. And this user says, the gesture of offering to pay the rent is nice, but he hurt Emmy back then. Poor Emmy. And Toupe replies, I don't support Miz in any way. He's a piece of shit. Him saying he wants to help is a lie. He pretended to donate to me on stream to look good, then said, oh, her tips.
I don't support Miz in any way.
Known that stuff, obviously. Miskiff then responded to these messages and Sonic tweets out the clip with the caption. Miskiff reacts after Lakari's ex, Toupe, calls him a liar.
Oh, I'm guessing they're exes now. Good. Probably, like, cut off the, PR speak. Because, wow. It does not look good when you use PR speak.
And accuses him of pretending to donate to look good. Miskiff fires back asking for proof.
Lakari's girlfriend. I don't support Miz in any way. He's a piece of shit. Him saying he wants to help us is a lie. He pretended to donate to me on stream to look good and then said, oh, her...
Also, fuck Miskiff.
They really do. They want to just ruin my life and have me go away, and everyone's so mad, and they're just like, oh my god, like what he did is so bad.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house?
Ugh. What's with the ads, bro?
Some people started talking about it in her Discord, like Waifu for Life, who said, nice. Oh, by the way, Miskiff and his followers got on your Discord and started screenshotting stuff to start shit. I swear they're the dumbest people. Shaking my head. Attaching a screenshot of the message where Toupe says Texas porn laws are so stupid, and saying, see,
wait, are they dating or are they not dating? Wait, hang on.
But people like Miz and such love to farm drama with no real receipts. And Miskiff replied to this, and Dirk Butowski posted on the livestream fail separate with the caption, Lakari's girlfriend is still dating Lakari and defending him.
That bad? It's just literally proven it's just lolly stuff that's not even bad. It's because literally only 2D stuff, but people like Miz and such love to farm drop. Wait a minute, are you still dating Tectone? Alright, I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. Are you still dating Tectone? Did you guys not break up?
Tectone.
Or, I mean, Lakari?
Hang on. Instant fucking replay. Hang on.
And Dirk Butowski posted on the livestream fail
Pay attention to this area. This is
and defending him.
That bad? It's just literally proven it's just lolly stuff that's not even bad. It's because literally only 2D stuff, but people like Miz and such love to farm drop. Wait a minute, are you still dating Tectone?
She perks up, and then
alright, I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Moves over.
Did you guys not break up?
Next to him, and she's like eating.
Sorry, some too much shit. Did you not break up with Lakari? She's defending him.
So 2D pedo porn is okay.
2D lolly porn's fine.
But when it's 3D, it crosses the line.
No fucking way you're attacking me when Lakari had that on his computer. Are you kidding me?
It's only 2D.
It's only 2D stuff. People like Miz and such love to farm drama with no real receipts. No real receipts. We watched him live.
And Frozen replies, sometimes
we watched him live. Oh, that's fucking funny.
Your partner will watch illegal and disgusting as fuck sexual content, and you'll defend him by saying it's not that serious. Other times, your partner will cause you a black eye, and you'll defend it by saying you ran into a wall. Mizkif knows that people don't immediately leave unhealthy relationships, so I'm not sure why he's acting surprised. And Olive Bars replies, okay, do we know anything about the actual relationship? Why are you expected to break up with someone just because they're into weird shit? That makes no sense. Is she being abused or something? You don't have to cancel your own boyfriend. And Seer fucked my mom replies, choosing to be in a relationship with someone who likes that weird shit is pretty much you condoning that weird shit. If your partner is a massive racist and you're fine with staying with them, you'll be considered a massive racist. If your partner is into lolicon, then people will assume you're fine with lolicon if you stay with them. If your partner tries to find illegal pizza online and potentially fails to find it and got scammed, and you stay with them, people are going to consider that you believe that to be okay if you don't leave them. This isn't rocket science. Choosing to be with someone who expresses specific views, you will be deemed to either have those views yourself or condone them at least. And Olive Bars replies, dude just said he wants to change. It's not like he said he's going to keep doing it. And I don't think anyone knows what he actually watched aside from Lolly. She isn't just a patron on the internet. She has love for him. I swear none of you people have been in love, Lamau. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives, Kiko, Salsal, Close Bandito, Captain Crash, out of Papa.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. If... Okay, no, I'm not reading that out loud, Sheeton. I'm not reading that out loud. I'd rather not, because I don't want to summon that freak in here. Not at least until March 3rd. Just saying. Just saying. For this next part, I am so confused. Whoa. It's okay to be. Hang on. There we go. I'm gonna take my dish into the kitchen real quick. Then we're gonna get to the final part of the stream. That's gonna run a little longer than anticipated. So, BRB, it's gonna be real quick. Don't even need to pull up the BRB screen. This next part is going to confuse the fuck out of people. This is going to be a little longer segment. But some context is in order. Big tab.
That was a lot for me.
We pause that. Gonna have you up. Now, we're gonna have some context. Nine days ago, hang on, let me make sure it's shared. 9 days ago, can I burn the stream while you're gone? No, you cannot burn my stream while I'm gone. How about no? But for context, I decide to be a little shit towards Buttons, otherwise known as Vox's little bit _ch. Buttons has had a long history. Hang on. For those who don't know who Buttons is, hang on. Gallagher! Gallagher! No! Let's see. Wait, what the fuck is this? Okay, we're gonna have... You either know buttons from this video from 5 years ago, or this video from 3 years ago. Let's start with Lio's video.
Greetings and bienvenue. I am Lio Convoy.
When Chris the Narc gets the lion mask, he better be pulling up like this. I'm just saying. Hang on. 1.5.
You see that runtime, so grab a snack and a drink, and let's hop in. Welcome back to yet another drama video. Usually, these cover people that are either flatly incompetent or laughably stupid. Today, though, is a little bit different. For today, we cover someone that is, in fact, a form of threat. An emotional and empathy vampire, if you will. But before that, I have to give a disclaimer. This was not requested by any person. Other than Spoken Mind, Jace, Norden, Coyote Lovely, and Stalin helping me with technical difficulties and details, this was all done by me. No one put me up to this, and no one asked it of me. This is done of my own volition, because I find this person to be deranged enough to warrant a video like this. You may find this preamble to be odd, but trust me, it's here for a reason, and we'll get into that later. But seriously, I would like to thank members on Top of the Barrel for helping me collate and get this information. Why is this video on BitChute, though, I'm sure you'll ask? Well, it's because today's topic has an aggressive habit of copyright striking or privacy striking videos that call them out. That said, today's topic is a person that goes by the following monikers: Co-OE, or Creations Out of Eden,
Do not miss Barrios versus Garcia.
You!
Build a website you love.
Oh my god. Ugh. I am never free.
Pastel, Acedia Lamb, and Buttons. And more directly, their legal name, Christiana Leboon. Now, this person, heretofore referred to as Buttons, will claim putting their name out like this is doxing. Problem with that accusation is Buttons has kind of put their legal name into the online space plenty of times previously. They'll claim, I was a kid when I did that, but it doesn't really matter. What's done is done. And in case you're wondering why I'm saying there, I will still respect their pronouns regardless of how much I dislike this.
Buttons now goes by pronouns. It's been a while. It's been half a decade for this man.
Person. But I also find all of this information important for you to know, as well as this person's handle, in case they come to you seeking pity. And trust me, once this video is out, that's what they'll do. I can't go into a full diatribe, but I've left some links in the YouTube promo video's description that'll give you some more info. I'm more interested in getting to the nonsense this person's done. We'll start with a linear timeline of what they've done, followed by a breakdown of their garbage, and conclude with information concerning their enablers. Buttons apparently started out in the Undertale fandom around 2015 by all accounts, and ultimately worked their way from there into the Brony community. It was here that Buttons met Anthony, aka FNGR. In 2018, they were dating, and Anthony wound up calling it off for multiple reasons. This will be Incident 1. I will be listing incidents by number to get back to and expound on later in the video. From there, several people like Vita and Miss Anthropony.
Okay. That's all we're playing of this video. The first 2 minutes, 29 seconds, right? Everyone knows the old lore in regards to Buttons and Lio. For the rest of it, you're gonna have to watch Kraken Seraphina's video. And it is 1 hour and 10 minutes. We're not watching all of it. We're gonna watch A Russian Snake Starts Our Adventure. We're gonna do this instead.
We'll get to that. So the story of Buttons goes back over half a decade. Video-wise, this was documented by Jace at the beginning. Yes, that Jace. A video that was unfortunately hosted on Vita's channel at the time. Vita had Buttons on a shit list that Jace saw, so Jace proceeded to make this video because he thought it would be funny. Of course, Jace didn't know that this would open up a can of worms that would last years and years to come.
Rightio, I'm back, bored and ready to make fun of whoever. Went through Vita's shit list and saw this gem of a creature in it. So what did she do to make the shit list? Well, apparently Vida, on one stormy night, went to a stream of hers.
Okay, it is at 1.5.
He's been going on my stream just to tell me to kill myself, and has been leaving kill yourself comments and making fake accounts to harass me on my YouTube, so...
The fake accounts are not fake accounts, those are my friends who I gave links to. Jesus
Christ. Okay.
Yeah, a very much a Vita thing to do at the time. Surprising that out of anything that could have started this whole adventure, it had to be that. In this video, Jace does the thing he's always done, making fun of dumb people on the internet.
We're getting GTA 6 before Chris gets that mask. We're not gonna go through all of this. We're gonna just go through the J section.
But nothing in this video shows anything that is substantially immoral. It's just a fun mockery video on things you probably shouldn't do online. The biggest factor here that Jace pointed out is the obsession with Buttons seeking sympathy from random people on the internet because it's all he has, from posting edgy artwork and constantly posting about dead family members.
Well, things keep getting better. So, my foster mom,
the only one out of like 35 homes who's cared about me.
We're probably gonna play the FNGR section too.
Thanks, universe. Damn it, I don't even know what to say.
Wait, 35 foster homes? Which means 35 moms. Which means that it could have been any one of them that died, right? Wow, to be able to post 35 times that your mom died without anybody calling you out on your bullshit? What a shitty attempt at a shield. The problem is, she started confusing the dates last year, not this year.
Rest in peace, Mom and Mia. My mom last year today died of breast cancer. Today is also my little sister, Mia's birthday. She died 6 years ago from pneumonia at the...
Okay, we're just gonna skip over this section.
Also, whole sister thing? Yeah, I bet it's also bullshit.
And of course, this.
Father's Day sucks. Not the birthday of the person who I hate, but Father's Day. Because I don't at all have daddy issues. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ, it's as if the Tubby Custard making machine decided to create a web.
This website right here is called Kawaii Love
page. Public service announcement. Like, follow, reblog if you post Daddy, Daddy King, Daddy's little girl, baby girl, princess, Daddy's princess, kitten, Daddy's kitten, little, DDNLG, no idea what that means, master, sir, BDSM, love, attention, that's the most self-aware, stuffies, cuddles, and coloring. Wow. Looks like we got the whole package here. Oh, no, not really. Adding on to it. Omorashi. Right, so what the fuck is Omorashi? Well, according to Wikipedia, Omorashi, sometimes abbreviated as simply Omo, is a fetish subculture recognized predominantly in Japan, in which participants experience arousal from having a full bladder and/or wetting themselves, or from seeing someone else experience a full bladder and/or wetting themselves. Wow. Wow. Okay. Jesus.
Okay, now we go on to Nations.
Anyways, this relationship can only be described as a dumpster fire and a half, mainly because Buttons at one point decided to falsely accuse Anthony of sexual assault, as detailed by this wonderful clip.
Yeah, the police said it was an
Literally, because I told you, when police came to my house, they asked, did anything sexual happen? And I said, yes. They said, did he do anything? I said, I don't know, but they went with it.
Talk to the police for me.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I didn't tell them that you definitely did. That's why I never made it public that you did, because I didn't know. And now that after talking to you and, you know, working shit out, I've said sorry and I made a mistake. But that's not a lie.
You know, went on a tirade trying to ruin FNDR's reputation with accusations of sexual assault and sexual manipulation.
Yeah, and he and I fucking fixed it.
Yeah, but it was still horseshit that I believed.
I
believed you.
I believed it too. I believed it too.
Yeah.
But yeah. That's who Buttons is. This is who Sugar is. But the reason why I made this is because I have a history with Sugar. Not a great history. If you want to hear that cringe shit, which is my video detailing what Buttons did to me, go to Sheeton's channel. Yeah, go to Sheeton's channel. Hang on. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was looking for this. I'm excited for this. But, let's see. By the way, Sheeton has reached 100 subscribers. Congratulations, Sheeton. Hang on. Hang on. But it's in this video called Addressing Person of the Toe and Exploring the Fluffy Sugars Doc, Part 2. I recommend you check it out. I know it's 3 hours, 27 minutes, 26 seconds, but it's still worth checking out. So, I noticed 9 days ago, same time I made this, that Buttons did a stream called "What the fuck are these files actually?" A trafficking survivor's perspective. My reward should be Celia and Avon in my harem. Based. Based. But I want to get onto a specific section if I can find it in Gallagher's stream. And Gallagher, you fucking idiot. Hang on. We're actually gonna have to play a little bit of this.
Be able to. Lord knows I don't.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. By the way, everyone, let me know how my audio is because I am not at my desktop right now. Let's see. So this is buttons, huh? It says Epstein Survivor. Very interesting. Sounds absolutely
yes,
amazing.
they're now throughout all their other insane claims. They are now, I suppose, claiming they were an Epstein victim because.
Yeah, that's how the Epstein part gets into this. I'm going to have to because Lyle and Gallagher, yeah. We're gonna go to Ren's room real quick. By the way, if you want to see the whole stream, it's over on Gallagher's channel. Go watch Gallagher. But for this next trick, excuse me, what? Oh no. Yeah. Hang on. I gotta open this in a private window. Don't ask me to sign into TikTok, please. Don't ask me to sign into TikTok, please, please, please. Okay. Where is the search engine? Search by user. Ah, here it is. Found you, bitch! I found you! Hang on. Let me, It's gonna, switch over the... Here we go. Vox's Little Bit Fun. Sugar, Vox and Vals. Clover, apparently. 28 bodily. DID system, Vox's fiance, Val Squishy, Roly Poly, Bunny Lover, Mixed Indigenous. You're not mixed indigenous. You're not mixed indigenous. Diagnose lupus. Epstein survivor. Oh, fucking hell. No, but you're not an Epstein survivor. Fuck off with that shit. No, no. Like, if you were to ask the Epstein survivors real quick, was someone named Christiana LeBoon ever an Epstein survivor? They'll just say no. They'll just say no. Because that shit ain't true. I clocked that shit as not being true. Think fuck I did. What the fuck? This shit is funny. This shit is funny. We're gonna close that window. We're gonna close that fucking window. Holy shit. Okay, let's bring this back up. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Exactly, Sheeton. Exactly. Let's bring up our previous window capture. God damn it. Please bring it up. Get up here, you whore. There we go. I said 9 days ago, you're not a trafficking survivor. Quit trying to grift what little audience you have. This is sad. Also, you have 0 qualifications to talk about the Epstein files. Then, this motherfucker pops in. This person, February 9th, is Person of the Tau. If you don't know who Person of the Tau is, they're one of Isaac's friends. They're one of Isaac Bloom's friends. So, let's read this, shall we? We're gonna bring up a different song. Will this one work? Nope, too edgy. Like this one. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn down the volume about 30%. Something for the background. My interview with Bissell Gray. So, if you want to know about the Isaac drama, I think it's safe to say that if you know about the Isaac drama, it's safe to say you know about Gray. I'm not going into details of everything they did, so you can go to this live stream if you want that info. Timestamp is 7 minutes, 24 seconds, and 47 minutes. We're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to... Hang on. What we're going to do is I'm going to go into the YouTube backend, aka my channel, where I clip this motherfucker. Specifically my section, which is almost 8 hours in. We're not going to be using, like, Buttons' channel for this. Open this in a new tab. Close this one. I clip this. Okay? It is 33 minutes long. Playback speed 1.5. Captions.
Can throw it. And I can't throw Duncan, I can promise you that. So I'm going to talk very quickly about Abyssal Gray. Let's be clear, I put down that they are clout chaser because that's exactly what they are. There's a total of, 6 streams, and all of it kind of totals about roughly almost 40 hours of content. And it's basically Gray doing the exact same thing over.
Now, if you notice, in this clip, Person of the Tau is right here.
Over and over and over again. But what I wanted to talk about is...
And if you notice the little wrench icon right next to Tau's name, that is a moderation status. If you can see in chat, Sheeton is mod on my channel, but they have a shield next to their name. That is because YouTube updated it to be a shield and not a wrench, which kind of sucks.
Actually, something that I still have that I haven't played yet. I actually asked my friends to clip this. I want to be clear. Please, obviously, leave the person alone. I don't think K-Hux is a bad person at all.
We're going to skip over the K-Hux section because last time I pulled up this video, we talked about the K-Hux stuff, which just Cosmic Vibe commented on my button stream. Share it with me, please. As we see, there's Cosmic Vibe right here. Right here.
And they took it so personally. So the other thing I wanted to point out about that stream, because I'll be honest, I was going to drop about Abyssal Gray about this, but I'm just going to be kind of blunt. I think Abyssal Gray actively trying to get other content creators to talk about me while keeping them completely out of the loop is an absolute farce of a commentator, even in the slightest. You're not a real commentator. You're a fucking ranter. It is one of the stupidest. I had to listen to this clip so many times.
Oh, gee, honey, get down from there. You know better. Come here. Come here. Don't make me get the spray bottle. You know better, sweetheart. Come on. Yeah, come here. Come here. Come here. You're not wrong. Hey. Hey. You did such a good job listening, Mommy. Would you like a treat? Yeah, Cosmic Vibe is also a member of Isaac's chat. And possibly one of Isaac's friends. Hang on. Yeah, burst time? Would you like cheese? Okay. 1, 2. Oh, Mo. Honey, yours right here. Yeah, your sister tends to steal treats. Did you get them? Here you go, Mo. Here you go. Yeah. Sense. Thank you, Sheeton. Give me a second to grab it. Oh, wait. No. Off topic. Thank you. Breaking news, everybody. Hang on. Hijack Slades. Here. This was on the stream that had Person of the Tau as a topic. 3 days ago. Gay ass OBS lagged the first 10 minutes, Lamau. Stream starts 10 minutes and 6 seconds. Cosmic Vibe 20. Bruh. Brug. Yeah, she can just hide that motherfucker from the channel. We don't know if they're gonna pull some UTTP shit.
It's like, come on, man. I did point out to Gray in one of the streams that Tails is no longer canonically a minor, and their response was, okay, but nuh-uh, that's a minor. I'm hoping these are able to be seen pretty well. But basically, I'm gonna read off now the K-Hux's live chat.
If you want to see the section plus Isaac crashing out for the second time, I will link it in the comments of the stream VOD. But I bring this up for a reason. I bring this up for a reason. 2 days later, Person of the Tau decides, or hang on, I'm gonna bring this up. Or just use my 33-minute video. You can have it on 2x speed or 1.5 speed with captions on. The reason why I'm not going into detail about their role in the Isaac drama, just say I was a clout chaser. Just say that you think I'm a clout chaser. Morning, had the tab open for a while, forgot to click over, sorry I'm late. No, that's fine. That's fine. Is because that's actually not what the conversation I had with them about. So, I was checking on Abyssal Gray's channel, seeing what they're up to these days. Now, you're gonna notice this creepy fucking language here. It's like how a parent will check in on their child, but instead of doing so to catch up, it's to see if the kid has stabbed someone whilst throwing a tantrum. never breed, first of all. Second of all, the infantilizing language is actually really ableist. Fuck you. Third, that's actually kind of creepy, since I only stopped talking about Isaac around... Hang on. Because the stream being referred to in the clip is... Wait, no, homepage. Is this one. At Abyssal Grey takes on a brony at Ascending Able. So if you want to check that out and know more about the Isaac stuff while supporting the lovely, the wonderful K-Huck, just go to K-Huck's channel. It should be on the homepage. If not, in the live tab. Nonetheless, go send love K-Huck's way. What is she covering tonight? K-Huck is covering the Chibi Review special. God damn it. The Chibi Review stuff, but tomorrow she's going to be covering the Nicandros Nux Taku stuff. Also, I love the little font here. It's so cute. Where is the rest of this garbage post? And it shows my post. So, firstly, I guess you have to have correct qualifications to talk about the Epstein files. When I said Buttons has 0 qualifications, A, they're not an Epstein survivor. B, they're not like a member of the DOJ or the FBI. The reason why I said no qualifications is because Buttons doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. And really should not be talking about it. Other than, DOJ should be releasing the Epstein files. Fuck you. Didn't know you had to have training for this. Studying the blade just to be able to say that child trafficking is bad. If you learned how to read Tao, I know that's very difficult for you and the rest of the people who dick suck Isaac regularly. I bet you have the reading comprehension of a cracked out squirrel, but hey, that's just me. And I don't need to have qualifications to know that you have the reading comprehension of a cracked out squirrel. I guess Gray isn't allowed to talk about it then. Buttons is a pedo, Tao. Yeah. Another part of the lack of qualifications is Buttons dated a 17-year-old. Hang on. Where is my channel? We're gonna go to shorts. Right here.
We had discussions of fetishes and we maybe like had a master
shaking him. Gods, I hate how my brain saw the dog image and went to so much shit. Omarashi, pet play, master sub, fuck. Ah! By the way, Soul is a 17-year-old. Buttons dated. Without ever checking their age, by the way. Never age checked. Just took the kid at their word. Saw the sense that this kid was a kid. That's why Buttons isn't qualified, whether it knew or not. I will, so, Angelwood, oh boy, my thoughts are unholy right now. My brain instantly went to Omorashi and permission shit. Hey, how dare you, Gray? I spent I spent a good time teaching my croc squirrels how to read. Thank you very much. Oh, that's so fucking funny. By the way, if you don't know what this is Buttons sexting. You know, ERPing with a minor. And we can all acknowledge that Buttons didn't know about the minor being a minor, but Buttons was very negligent with their duty of care and never age checked this kid.
Pet theme play where his character owned mine, but at the same time, there was nothing actually sexual that.
By the way, this is from a section of the doc that Sheeton read. Hint, hint, you should go check out Sheeton's coverage. By the way, Buttons used to go by Lopsy before going by Sugar. Sugar was also very sexual with them. This is relevant only because it often claims that it was not sexual with Nexar, the 17-year-old.
That played out. We had discussed.
Now, back to this. Unless they come out as a black belt in trafficking trauma. Secondly, what the fuck? Where did this come from? Well, based on how they've acted during Isaac's drama, I wasn't confident in their abilities to make such bold claims without the evidence, you know. Oh, by the way, for anyone wondering, I plan on doing like a compilation, not a video compilation, like a playlist full of my Isaac coverage, including the K-Hug stream. So if anyone independently wants to check that out, where I show evidence on the screen towel, you're welcome to do so. I'll promote it soon. But it's going to be a, thing that's going to be public. Ciao. Either way. I had a strong feeling that they pulled this accusation out of their ass, penetrating themselves like the horses that cannot consent. If you're wondering where that's where is the clip? Where is the fucking clip? That is in reference to the conversation I had. You mean when you traumatize K-Hug? I did warn K-Hug. I warned K-Hug so many times. I will always watch K-Hug's breakdowns. Where is it? I know it's in here. I know it got, archived. By the way, shout out to Ballsack and Vlastic for clipping this. That way it's, available. Because Duncan decided to be a little shithead and delete the archive channel. Hang on. It is around... Because there was more than one person in control.
No, it's porn of a fucking pony, OC.
That pony
It's porn of a fictional character.
Okay. Hypothetically, if I drew non-consensual... Oh, this isn't... Who of revenge porn because...
I think the Minky Pie...
Trauma OC. Revenge...
Danny.
So you had control of an account that shared revenge porn of Raytana Ascension's Trauma OC. I'm not playing the whole thing. I will be re-uploading it though. I just have to make the thumbnail for it. And by the way, Isaac, you try to take down my shit, I'll make sure everyone is on your ass for it. Because I'm not going to be quiet when you try and falsely take down my stuff. If anyone wonders where that's coming from, content creator Nadia Relpersian. I keep saying it's repulsion. No, the act of going upwards. Hello, babes. I've returned from my holiday break to deliver some weird news. It recently been brought to my attention that Isaac/Ascending Abel has privated all of his drama-related videos and lives. Seeing how these things are important, I have recorded and saved these streams. I will be trimming them down and making them much more consumable for the viewer. Stay tuned. What is being described here is fair use. It's the re-uploading of content with fair use applied.
Okay, let's me just set some ground rules. I am being nice. I have no interest to republishes my drama videos or streams. As I stated in my last drama stream in December, I am moving on. Got it? I'm not reacting to anyone publicly anymore. I'm just enjoying myself. But this only can work if we all agree to drop it.
But this can only work if we all agree to drop it. Please note, this was 2 weeks ago, around the 2nd. A week later, this comes out, right? I don't think this is dropping the topic, because that would apply to everyone, not just the people covering Isaac, but it would also apply to the people in and around Isaac's group and Isaac himself.
You one warning, Nadia. Do not re-upload any of my streams. Do not touch them. Do not crop them. Don't edit them. That is my property. And I know you will crop my videos and make me sound worse than I actually am. Your channel is nothing to me. I don't care who you are, but if you think to post anything of mine on your channel, I will repost it. I will report it for copyright infringement, harassment, and bullying. This is your one and only warning. If you don't stop, I will do something about it. Alright, guys. So this isn't stopping. I'm still gonna make those videos, but
shout out to Nadia. Go sub to Nadia. I'm subbing to Nadia. Here we go. Lead by my example. Also, leave a like. But here's Nadia's stuff. And they even put out a Google site called Nadia's Archive, thumbnail gallery, copyright and fair use, and the videos. What I have saved. This is what I'm going to cite. I'm gonna just copy paste this. Because, wow. I do have to, probably, get, like, Google Reader in, or just, like, a reading software, or just have a friend read it. Because, yeah, Isaac, edited re-uploads of your stuff does count as fair use. You know what also counts as fair use? If it's re-uploaded? Let's just... This clip. It counts as fair use. Yeah. Isaac. Counts as fair use right here. Meaning if you take it down, no one's gonna be happy. Isaac can only do two things. Nothing and like it. Exactly! Nothing and like it. Let's just... back to Tao. God damn it. And after some consideration on if I feel like torturing myself, I decided that I wasn't going to ignore this claim from Gray. If they're saying something like this person, like this about a person, I am demanding that they show evidence for it, because again, what the fuck? And besides, I like psychology. You know, to the point where I'm going to misspell it as physiology or phicology, and not psychology. Which is a big reason why I've been making these posts about people like Gray. I'm interested in learning about how Gray's brain works. You know, you could just ask me. This isn't an interview, more as a gay off that kind of blew back in their face. Because it made me aware that, Tao, and by extension Isaac, is keeping tabs. Now, what we're going to do is, where is zip user? Sheet. Where is it? Includes file. Just grab the image file. I know you're in here. Come on, where is it? Oh, sorry, it's gonna take a minute. I forgot to turn on the music, sorry. It's in here somewhere. So, this is important. Where? Hey, Sheen, do you have that screenshot of Isaac still? Wait, no, it's probably over in Sheeton's thread. Here we go. This is the post, right? It would be around... Don't worry, I'll find my place again. Right here. Right? So let's just get up to where we were. Descending Able! Cosmic Crow Vibes, otherwise known as Cosmic Vibe? Oh no, I found it! I found the screenshot I was looking for. In Asher Fox 04. Hashtag #1 Luigi lover. Isaac co-signed this. This is how I know Isaac is behind the shit, right? Maybe I'll get some interesting insight into their thought process behind the Isaac drama. Now, I don't know anything about the drama surrounding this particular person Gray is talking about. Then why are you talking about it? Why are you talking about it? Why the fuck are you talking about it? Nor am I interested in knowing about it. You say as you demand evidence. I only care about the challenging challenging this claim from Gray. You don't know Button's history. You don't know anything about Buttons as a person. So you go to the person, one of the people Buttons has affected over the course of years, demand evidence. They give you evidence because TLDR, they were given evidence as to why they're not a trafficking survivor. And then makes this post. But this is one of 1, 2, 3 posts. 3 other posts, right? Right. So if I wanted to challenge the claim, I wouldn't be able to interrogate with any info. I know to be true. Instead, I'm going to defend someone who is a pedophile. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Instead, I just have to put the pressure on Gray. Why me? Other than the fact that you have a clear bias towards Isaac. You're butt mad that I covered Isaac and showed everyone that Isaac shouldn't be around kids at all. That Vlad shouldn't be around kids at all. But hey, let's continue. Let's continue. Testing out the burden of proof. I decided to talk to Gray on an alt account, you know, the account you can't really tell is yours, because I hid you on my channel, Tao. And there's a reason I have. Hang on. Let me show you why I hid Tao in the first place. Hang on. I know I still have it. Commentary. Where? Oh, I guess I don't have it. Yeah. Man. Maybe it's because Tao was making creepy fucking comments. Because I think they blocked me, and also because I didn't want them refusing to answer any of my questions. Any questions I have for them. Huh. So you were willingly being deceitful in something you call an interview to get the desired outcome you want. Yeah, that's not an interview, that's a gay op. That's a gay op, that's a gay op, that's a gay op.
Gay! You're gay! He's gay!
Refusing to answer any questions I have for them, and instead accusing me of being friendly with a gross monster, like you have in this post. By the way, you weren't friendly. I started off the convo with an extremely simple question. It's a question that has to be answered in any debate. This is not a debate, this is a gay op. This is a gay op, this is a gay op. is... Yeah, where is... No, I know it's funny. Is okay, hack soundboard.
That was so gay.
There we go. The best I'm gonna do until I clip like a thing. I started off the convo with a simple question, as well as in any claim of reality, whatever. Reality ever. So, this claim you're making feels like it's coming out of nowhere. Would you be able to provide evidence that shows this person is lying about being a victim? If you give this type of claim without proof, you come off as a giant asshole. That's not a simple question. Hang on. You know what? We're gonna check something. We're gonna check something live. I'm gonna have to, I want you all to guess what I am checking. That's right. The Epstein files themselves. Because the DOJ does not censor out... Apparently you never censored out any of the names of the victims. We're gonna go to the Department of Justice website. I am not a robot. Yes, I am over the age of 18. Huh! You know what? I'm gonna share my screen. Oh, looky-loo! Funny, they can censor out the traffickers, but not the victims. Exactly. Oh, look! Search full Epstein library. I put in Bunce's name, and the result is no results found. Please try a different search. Christiana, boom. No research. Bunny Boone. Sugar Boone. No results found. Huh, it's almost like Buttons isn't in the files. Buttons is not a victim. You could even check this yourself, Tao. You brain dead motherfucker. I think it is a pretty understandable question. I also think that it was caring of me to point out how this post makes Gray look bad. Got to look out for my buddy. We are not buddies. I want you to stick your dick in a blender and hit pulse. You sick fuck! I wish you nothing but bad things. You are not my buddy. Lazy MF didn't go to the research. Yeah, didn't do the research. Buttons' name has been out there for decades now. You can even check the Kiwi Farms. Also, it's out there on Kiwi Farms. So what was Gray's response? I replied simply, they lied about being a child safety advocate and dated a minor. I don't care if I come off as an asshole, frankly. Okay, if that's true, that's obviously bad. Oh my gosh, Jack of Spades. That is either a very small blunder or a very big dick, Gray. Not if you're like holding it in a specific way that allows you to blend off the dick. Remember this specific claim from Gray, by the way. It's coming back later. Oh, I know it is. I know it is. That's why in preparation. What I'm going to do, quite simply, is go over to Sheet Inserter, and I'm going to grab the Google Document made about buttons. Let's see. And you can find it by going to Twitter, looking up @8_archivist. I have a mini here. It's one of the posts. Let's see. And this is gonna take me to... No, that's Anon Masterpost. And there we go. Oh, fuck you! Hang on. I'm gonna go to a different one. Buttons doesn't want you to know that they dated a child. There we go. Oh, by the way, you can download this as a PDF currently if you go to Twitter, and it's Unicorn the Bitch right here. So you know where to find it. I recommend you get a PDF copy, which I plan on doing if I haven't already. You need a copy? I have a copy. I'm gonna make sure you have a copy, that way Buttons can't really take it down. So what we're going to do is download as a PDF. Going to load. While we do that, we're gonna go to this section. Designer. There we go. It's gonna download real quick. Lopsy in the year 2024 dated a 17-year-old by the name of Nexar. Please note, this screenshot you're going to see in Tao's post is in reference to calling Buttons a groomer. I got mine. That's the one I read on stream, right? Yeah, you got a copy of it. I'm just making sure I have a copy of it for safekeeping because sometimes we gotta preserve evidence. Please note that you can't call Buttons a groomer because Nexar lied about their age. That doesn't mean it's not fucking weird. It's not fucking pedophilia. Obviously, dating someone... Obviously, someone dating an 18-year-old at the age of 26 is still extremely creepy. Even if technically legal. In addition to the age and maturity gap, Lopsy was Buttons was very toxic towards Nexar, as shown in the screenshot below, provided by Nexar. Now, fun fact about one of these, it wasn't on Discord. This is from Discord, this is from Discord, this is from Discord, but this is from an Android phone. How do I know? I use Android phones. I'm watching this stream and making sure I can see your comments through a stream on my Android phone. The thing about Android phones is it's very identifiable. Turkey Tom uses an iPhone, an Apple iPhone. You can tell from the little messaging bubbles. It changes with the theme that you have with your phone. I was about to send this before you blocked me. I will always love you no matter how you feel about me. I just wanted you to be okay. Please leave me alone. I hope one day you understand I only want what's best for you. You hurt me a lot. You hurt me too. I've already lost a friend to suicide and worrying about if it cuts off. This indicates Buttons had the kid's phone number. Something people like Tao will not fucking understand. This, at the time, 26-year-old man was messaging this 17-year-old after receiving their phone number. Thing about phone numbers is that the first 3 digits. Anyway, I'm gonna hide my Google search. Hey, while my computer is just trying to the first set of 3 digits of a telephone number, also referred to as a numbering plan area or NPA, area code exhaust. Exhaust occurs when what are the first 3 digits of a phone number? It's an area code, meaning depending on where you are, anywhere in the world, for example, Buns is from North Carolina. Or South Carolina. They have a set of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of 9 different area code numbers, right? Mine starts very distinctly. It varies depending on which state you are. Meaning, if Buttons really wanted to, they could find out that the kid was lying about living in Australia through the first 3 digits of their phone number. Big red flag, by the way. Buttons doesn't really look at anyone's numbers, or doesn't really check. Because Buttons tends to take the word of people, regardless of what they say. Lopsy was also sexual with them. This is only because it often claims that it was not sexual with Nexar. He engaged in a lot of Omarashi talk with me. This is just from our own server. My brain instantly went to Omarashi and permissionship. Omarashi. I love Omarashi, and holding your hand would be okay with being an RP. Omarashi with him is just cute to think about. I hate the fact that he's moral about my dumb brain when we were talking about Omarashi the other day would perish. Hi, he's totally be struggling and looking at him and begging and asking him to stop it and tugging on his shirt. Dehu would be relishing in it. I don't even give him, doesn't even give him a response, but just stares at him with that stupid ass smirk. Hey, come on, this isn't fair, he whimpers. Well, lots of things aren't fair. Turns his head away and crosses his legs, as if bored. Such an asshole. He'd glare at him for once and go up to him, tugging his shirt even harder, basically bothering the shit out of him until he lets him. Bear in mind, this is all a 26-year-old man speaking to what it thought was an 18-year-old it was also dating. I also have been told this is a pattern for Lopsy, for Buttons, by those who have known it longer, dating 18-year-olds, that is. Buttons confirms that it had at least one other 18-year-old partner here. Just doesn't know, just showing he doesn't check ages of the people he dates. Gonna assume you saw Lyle's recent community post about Buttons. Wait, hold on. We're checking this. Lyle! Convoy. Lyle Convoy. Lyle Convoy. Come here, you. Posts. As longtime followers of my channel may remember, the Piss Gremlin, aka Buttons, well, it's been several years and a lot of screwed up behavior, well, beyond my initial video. His latest grift seems to be pretending to be an Epstein victim. Deranged. Yes! Lion Man! Take your licks! Take it! Go ahead! Take your victory! He made it about the same time you went live. 3 hours ago! Lyle! No, it's actually 3 hours my time. Hang on, what time? What time did you post this, man? Button! Fuck. Lyle beat me to the punch! W's for Lyle. W's for Lyle. I better see W's in chat for Lyle Convoy. Now we're gonna put back on our reading music. Boy, these people would have had a field day if they found out about my girlfriend. My girlfriend is literally 18. Keep in mind, I didn't know that she was 18 when we started dating. She just told me she was an adult, and I trusted her because we were an adult. We were in an adult community, and she was 18 when we met and everything. But, like, boy, these people are so dumb. That's so goddamn disturbing. Yeah, so, Buttons never checks the ages. Watch this piss you off. But here's the thing. That wasn't my question, Gray. I wanna talk about how you co-signed a gay up cosmic vibe. We're gonna show that on stream. Thank you! Thank you, Sheen! Snipe that motherfucker! Snipe him! Snipe him! Snipe him! Yeah, the second you agree with this, hang on. We're gonna open this back up again. Fuck out of here, Cosmic Vibe. For real, for real. Yeah, auto ban all three. I hid Isaac on my channel officially. Yeah, I hid Isaac. Wham. Maybe don't get off. I deeply apologize. Hang on. Sheehan says, and I have to be very careful to make sure I don't be inward. Your stream tearing Lord Perfection Nemo was satisfying. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen Sheehan's coverage of Perfection, yeah, Lord Perfection, the pedophile correction, right here. It's a beautiful stream that goes over who Perfection is and all that. I plan on watching this again because I caught it live, but I'm going to work on it work on some stuff while watching the Perfection coverage. Damn, Amalthea. Damn. Like she said on the stream, but they said in one of the servers, dude's a doxer, serial harasser, stalker, and child grooming pedophile. Oh, I know what Perfection is. Sheehan was surprised when this programmer, he also used his mom and grandmother's life insurance policies on commissions of other people's OCs getting piped by his. But we're gonna get back to this. Instead of talking to someone who knows what they're fucking talking about, how about you do research on the subject at hand? Very valid response from Sheehan. I deeply apologize. I was attacking someone by asking them to provide evidence for something, and that was wrong with me. And you're absolutely right. I should have been trying to do my research on this topic, but not actually doing research on the topic and asking questions. I'm so sorry I've broken Gray's heart. You didn't break my heart. You didn't break my heart. That you used to like your own comment. And I will be giving myself 4 out of 10 lashes with a sounding rod to punish myself for you. So anyway, I decided to give Gray another chance to pass this test. What test? What retarded fucking test are you trying to give me? I would like to point out that this was like early in the morning for me. Abyssal Gray. I didn't ask if they lied about being a child safety advocate. Oh yeah, I totally didn't answer the question by outlining how they are a chronic liar. Shared evidence with you and all that. I asked if you have evidence for your claim that they're lying about being a trafficking survivor. Corn. Straight all corn. Cornball. So, I'll ask you again. Do you or do you not have evidence for the claim that they are lying about being a trafficking survivor? Okay, now's the chance to redeem yourself, Gray. I don't need redeeming. I don't need redeeming. Yeah, I need to get some water here in a minute. You haven't been the best with providing evidence for anything in the Isaac dreams. You mean streams, grams, Drams! What is, I'm guessing it means streams. But I actually believe you can do this. You can make a claim that is backed up by evidence. You can do this, Gray. I'm rooting for you. They're a prolific liar. I'm replying on, like, mobile throughout all this interaction. Like, tragically full of shit. You can look on Kiwi Farms. They have a thread for a reason. Sheeton asks, either stream or drama. Probably both. Do you have cotton balls in your ears? I just told you to do your research. Okay, before I read the rest of this, I'm going to grab some water. So, we're gonna stay right here. By the way, Sheeton, if you see any, Isaac fan, snipe him. Same with you, Mr. Gamer. I'll be back with water. My throat's going fucky. So sorry that it was longer than it was supposed to be. Give me a second. Oh, Gabby, you can't have duck jerky. It's a doggy tweet. We don't know how that's gonna interact with your tummy. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna answer a few DMs. Yeah. Like that one. Yeah, let's get back into it. Let's see what you guys have been saying in chat while I was gone. Could I have been any nicer in my replies to Tao? Maybe, but I was at work at 1 in the morning replying to really stupid comments, Lamau. Oh, no. You were, like, as nice as can be. For my next response, I must confess something. I actually fucked up. I misread what they said. I think it's the fact that they didn't put a space between my username and there. Maybe because both Sheetan and I were like responding to you in live time from our phones at 1 in the morning. And there. As well as the fact that my sleeping schedule has been trash these past few days, but at the time my brain was somehow interpreted message as, you are a liar. You're lying through your teeth in this. Maybe you may get the sounding rod on me for that one. No one's sticking a piece of metal in your tiny penis. You fucking freak. Yeah, if you don't know what sounding is, it's the act of taking a small piece of metal, like a rod, a sounding rod, and sticking it in your urethra. Your pee hole. No one wants to stick anything in your pee hole, Tao! Abyssal Grime. I would be a liar if I was saying something that wasn't true. And I haven't made any claims of my own. We don't care about your sleep schedule. How is that our problem? I'm an insomniac, and I don't misread something that fundamental. The only thing I have done in this conversation is ask for evidence on your claim, because you didn't give any in your post. If you're going to state that someone is lying about being a trafficking victim, going back to your pee hole. Yeah, right here. You may get the sounding rod on me for that one. Crying face emoji. What the actual fuck? Ew. Yeah, the fact that I had to describe, like, fucking sounding is because not a lot of people know what that is. You better give evidence that could be linked to a doc, a Kiwi Farms thread, absolutely anything. And instead of providing any evidence, you ignored and talked about something completely unrelated. It is in fact related. And when I ask you again, you accuse me of being a liar for an extremely reasonable question. And not only that, you agreed with someone else that my question was attacking you. Toe is a freaky ass for real. Yeah, he is. I didn't realize that asking for proof because I believe something was considered online harassment. I also didn't know that I'm apparently supposed to do my research without actually doing any research and asking questions. With all that being said, based on your extremely immature responses, I'm concluding that the answer is no. You can't prove me. You can't point me in the direction of any proof. Your evidence for your claims is just trust me, bro. Got it. Oh, by the way, Mr. Gamer and Sheeton, if you suspect anyone of, like, being part of Isaac's group, don't do anything yet until they have proved otherwise. Farting right now. Hang on. Where are you? Where are you, you bitch? You bitch! It's my motives. Oh, where is... Oh, it was mentioned in a post. Hang on. We're gonna embarrass the motherfucker real quick. Cosmic Vibe. And not that one. That one. Oh, okay. Where are you? There you are. Oh, wow. Maybe 1 minute ago. Gray kicked me from their stream chat. So sad, so unsexy. Anyways, having my Tumblr shown in their video was the best thing. :3. Best thing. Heart. Thanks, Mr. Gray, for that. There we go. Anyway, back to this. Yeah, never tag me in your shit again. Despite my mistake, I still stand by the fact that Gray was handling my messages in an immature manner. No, I was being really immature. You're just a ding-dong. I also stand by the fact that they failed to provide any evidence, despite you showing that I gave you evidence. You even say that I showed you a Google Docie. Also, saying to look up threads on Kiwi Farms isn't an answer either. It is an answer. Because if it was true that I could find this evidence on Kiwi Farms, you would have responded to me by describing one specific piece of evidence. This person is a liar. Let's pull up Kiwi Farms. Oh. Cristiano Leboom, Buttons, Pastel, Star, Buttons Reviews, Bashful Soaring Fox, Zev, FNGR's girlfriend, a piss-loving attention whore who dated Anthony Aguilar. Hello, Nintendo Mail. As someone with no talent and no future in life, Buttons finds themselves in a place where they are incapable of getting validation. So she resorts to bitching on DeviantArt in both journals and descriptions about their art and how horrible their life is. The ones listed in the example are just a few select instances of how it's done. Potential liar! Right here. However, a lot of the time, their stories don't quite add up. For example, they were complaining about how it was the anniversary of their mother's death, and they said they were grieving. But there was a little bit of an inconsistency with the dates, which threw their credibility into question. Oh wow! Evidence! Dumb fuck. I do my evidence. Oh, for one sec, I thought you found NM on Kiwi Farms. No, Nintendo Mail is good. Nintendo Mail is best. Buttons has had, like, a very, very long history. Like, very long. 8+ years of bullshit. Almost 10 years, almost a decade of bullshit. You would have responded to me by describing the specific instances of pieces I'd have to look out for, instead of just saying, this person is a liar, that's all the proof you need. Oh yeah, because I need a spoon-fed person of the cow, like a little baby. Huh? Do you get off on that, cow? You be fed like a little toddler, like a little baby man. You're an adult, Tao. The internet is a free place. All you have to do is just look it up. And there's a rabbit hole right there for your enjoyment and displeasure. Also, my bench says Newman is best. I don't have to fix that. You leave Nintendo Man alone. Nintendo Man alone. Nintendo Mail is such a... Hang on. Gotta make sure I don't fuck it up. Where are you? Here. He is best boy. He's a very good boy. Well, some of them best, but still stupid. I don't care if the person happens to be a compulsive liar. So you never cared about evidence. You just want to lick back. You just want to look back at me because I hurt the feelings of your senpai. Good to know. Everyone read that, right? The person of the town never cared for evidence. Never gave a damn in the slightest. No, all person of the town wanted was a lick back. You know, justice for the senpai. Some bullshit like that. I don't care if the person happens to be a compulsive liar, Gray. In this claim you're making, you have to give evidence that they have lied about this specific subject. You can't conclude that someone is lying about something simply because they've lied about other stuff. Okay, you know the parable? Hang on. Boy who cried wolf. No AI, no AI. Read aloud a classic story about not lying. Yeah, The Boy Who Cried Wolf is a fable about not lying. When you lie so many times, people will just stop believing you. Back to the post. That's not how evidence works, or how evidence or critical thinking works, Gray. If it did work that way, I'd be able to claim that you're lying about suffering from seizures. Now, a little bit about me. Ever since I was a baby, I have epileptic seizures. What is epilepsy? Epilepsy is a chronic brain condition characterized by recurrent seizures. Let's just go with Wikipedia. Epilepsy is a group of neurological disorders characterized by a tendency for recurrent, unprovoked seizures. A seizure is a sudden burst of abdominal electrical activity in the brain that can cause a variety of symptoms, ranging from brief lapses of awareness or muscle jerks to prolonged convulsions. These episodes can result in physical injuries, either directly, such as broken bones, or through causing accidents. The diagnosis of epilepsy technically requires that two unprovoked seizures occurring more than 24 hours apart. In some cases, however, it may be diagnosed after a single unprovoked seizure if clinical evidence suggests that a high risk of reoccurrence. Isolated seizures that occur without recurrence risk or provoked by identifiable causes are not considered indicative of epilepsy. I thought my father was a neurologist, and for a few summers I had a kid with epilepsy, so got to learn a bit about about it then. Symptoms: a period of loss of consciousness, abdominal shaking, staring, changes in vision, mood changes, and other cognitive disturbances. Because you've lied your ass off about everything in regards to the Isaacgrams, and you'd think that that'd be a pretty shitty thing to do, wouldn't you? Are you starting to get the picture now? Oh yeah, I'm starting to get the picture alright, Tao. You're butt mad that I covered your senpai. And you're trying to discredit me through a gay op. Hi gang, long time no see. We're talking about the buttons crap. We're talking to something related to the buttons crap. We're talking about Tao. So after my response, they actually sent me a link. I told you to do your own research. She even told you to do your own research. It was clear that you were gonna be a dumb fuck. So I had to spoon feed you, Tao. I told you to look at Kiwi Farms, not trust me, bro. And it's not a crime to like my friend's comment. Here is a Twitter link, and pinned on the profile should be a Google document. A_archivist. This was a link to a Twitter page about this sugar person who was able to get the document that Gray mentioned, though through a linked straw page. And after looking through all 154 pages, kill me. Guess what I found to back up Gray's claims? Nothing. Out of all the claims made against this person in the doc, there wasn't a singular teensy-weensy mention about... You're moving the goalpost! You're moving the fucking goalpost! But based on Gray's messages, is anyone surprised by this? But you wanna know what I did find? Here we go! You know the situation with the minor that Gray mentioned to me? Turns out, what happened is that the minor lied to the person whilst they were dating, saying they were of age. This was admitted by a former minor, so also told people to stop calling this person a creep. If you actually read... Oh yeah, defending the person pretending to be an Epstein survivor, Tao. Yeah. We look again. Buttons is claimed to be an Epstein survivor. You can easily check this by going to the Department of Justice website and looking up Buttons' name. You can get Buttons' name through the Lyle Convoy video, and then use that name at the DOJ website. By the way, Sugar is apparently gone by many names, with Eden being one of them. So yeah, I guess Gray had the same mindset they did when Isaac went through a very similar situation. They lied about a person's age, but... who lied about whose age? So yeah, after my torture session, I swear I don't have a kink, shut up. I shared my findings with Gray, or rather, I would have if they didn't block me. Okay, so I've gone through the doc. I have two things I'd like to say. Firstly, there's zero mention of this person lying about being a trafficking victim. I actually can prove that. Then again, Tao kept screeching that there was no evidence. So, let's get this. The problem is, Buttons really don't like people finding this. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the Google document Buttons wrote about their ex. But one of their exes, copy link, private window. Then we're gonna switch tabs. Because the only time that Buttons, only other time Buttons has ever claimed to be a oh, this is just having issues for me. Should I? You know what? We're just going to, and we're going to get display capture. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Control F, trafficking. 5 mentions, possible trafficking. Trigger warning, trafficking. Please note this is related to alleged / possible sex trafficking, not child sex trafficking. There is a difference. So, when I got to South Carolina after months of tribulation in a strange program, I don't even know how to refer to anything but labor trafficking, question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh look, no evidence of trafficking. Oh, trigger warning for trafficking / kidnapping possibly. Please note, this is possibly. By the way, this is in, like, claims that not Epstein was child trafficking, but someone named Thank You Liebe. There's barely any evidence of the trafficking at hand. And they're currently claiming that they're an Epstein survivor. As I've proved earlier in the stream, they are not an Epstein survivor. At all. But yeah, thanks Tal for letting me do a victory lap on your point. You know, just crip walk on your point. Fucker. Therefore, no evidence was provided as such. So yeah, I think you just pulled this claim out of your asshole. Quit talking about my hole! That's weird, dude! And secondly, that minor situation you mentioned was about a minor lying to the person. That doesn't mean Buttons didn't date the minor! Buttons dated the minor! Never checked the minor's age! Let's refer back to it. What's this section called? Dating a minor! I know that's not the topic I came here for, but the fact that you would twist the reality of the situation the way you did is fucked up. If you actually care about minors, don't lie about what went down, got it? Look, I'll be honest, I only came here because it seems really messed up to me that someone would accuse another of lying about being a trafficking victim without providing evidence for that and a post. I don't care about this drama surrounding this person at all. You don't? Then why are you defending Buttons dating a minor? I don't. What I care about is the fact that you blatantly lied about this particular claim of yours. I didn't lie. Buttons is full of shit. You just can't read, Tao. Even going as far as to send me down a rabbit hole of bullshit for no reward. You're gay-opping. Just to keep the facade that you're coming from a place of reason. Please note. This is what I said! And it led to Tao deciding, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna gay up Gray. Like, what the fuck, dude? At 1 in the fucking morning! A little word of advice, maybe don't baselessly accuse people of lying about having gone through some traumatic shit. I didn't lie about Buttons not being a trauma survivor. I didn't lie about Buttons not being a trafficking victim. Here's the thing, I had it confirmed to me that Buttons is a trauma survivor, just not of child sex trafficking! Just because you happen to like them or not. Just because you happen to not like them. I don't just because I happen to not like people. I'm coming from a place of, I used to be friends with Buttons. Buttons is a lying, sniveling, conniving little pedophile who should be hung by their Achilles tendons and beaten like a piñata. In conclusion, you're a dumb bitch. I'm leaving this convo now. Have a great day. Smiley face. Even though they can never read it, after everything with Isaac, I'm really happy about taking this opportunity to call Gray the stupid fucking bitch they are. It felt really good to write that. Found out what this is during Cheatin' stream, by the way. Shout out Cheatin'. Shout out Cheatin'. Shout out Cheatin'. Cheatin' took time out of his day, out of his coverage, to talk about Tao. Ray's literally a victim of Buttons. Threatening them. These people never listen. Oh no, they never listen. That's because they all want to touch children. Defend Isaac. Or both. And I don't need evidence to make that assumption, by the way. People who unironically consume Isaac's lolicon art they all should be classified as pedos. I'm just saying. They all should be on a list somewhere. So what did we learn about Gray today? They can't properly do research, and will either decide to come up with random claims, just because a bunch of bullshit right here. So if Gray ever decides to bring up the Isaac drama again, or they talk about a drama that you, the reader, is staying updated about, I think it's important to keep this in mind when deducing the validity of any commentary or claims they make. So yeah, Gray's a dumb bitch. Thank you for reading. Vocalist! I got a wood chipper. Hell yeah! But that is one of them. Do I have all of them? Yeah, I think I have all of them. Ooh. Gray's response to my post. Hey, at least you used a pretty font. I put in Lamau, truly the insane ramblings of a freak. Apparently, Person of the Tao, one of Isaac's buddies, decided it would be a cute and quirky idea to gay out me. To write an expose post. Write an expose about how I didn't do my research. I really don't have to. When sugar is infamous piss gremlin buttons. Let's see if Tal learned to read. Wood chipper time. Yeah. Feed first wood chipper with metal music in the background. I really hope that isn't like a real rabbit. Otherwise you're abusing animals. Then again, you're a fan of Isaac and Vlad. I wouldn't be surprised if you actually abused an animal. Now, what is this long-ass post? Gray's response to sequel. At Person of Doubt. It's ridiculously easy to do research. Fun fact, since you find it cute to talk shit, let's go through my process. Google. And kind folks that give me info, making my job much easier. Also, Isaac admitted to being a paraphile twice on his own stream. It's legit that easy. You could also see me do research on those stream vlogs. LMFAO. No, it's not a stuffed animal. It's from a meme of theirs. Damn. Thank you for the correction. Oh look, Tal, research. Gray, honey, never call me honey. I may come from a southern family, but you, motherfucker, don't call me honey. You do know that these are toddler tantrum responses to me. No, these are not toddler tantrum responses. Do not implement me in your freak kink, you freak. So you're trying to prove me wrong in this post by talking about how you've done research on drama surrounding this sugar person. Beyond being a victim of sugars? Yes. When I was never claimed that you haven't done any research about the drama. I have done research about the drama. I unfortunately have. I've been claiming you're making baseless accusation about the person lying about being a trafficking victim. Department of Justice, or www.justice.gov/Epstein. Christiana Le Boone. When you type in Buttons' name, it doesn't show up. You know what it does? Stephen Hawking. Oh look! 1 to 10 of 231 results. Stephen Hawking. But maybe I wasn't trying. Boxes, little bit. _CH. No searches found. Huh, it's almost like Button's not a victim. I can also prove that Isaac isn't an Epstein survivor. Isaac Woods. Vlad Woods. Bruh. Why the fuck is it? C-files? Oh, no! Probably not. Gandhi. Okay, that's kind of cursed. Okay, Albert Wesker. Albert Wesker from Resident Evil isn't in here. Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima is not in the Epstein files. Are you seeing where I'm going with this, Tal? Oh, that is hilarious. Oh, fuck. That is funny as fuck. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. I'm just checking stuff. In fact, when you stop and think about it, I'm actually supporting the fact that you have been doing your research on the topic. No, you haven't! You are contradicting yourself in real time. I'm generally guessing Tao thought we were talking about general trafficking, but no, Buttons was claiming that to be an Epstein survivor specifically. Oh no, I'm covering all my bases when it comes to like the Buttons is not a survivor thing. All my fucking bases. Evidence that you've been failing to provide. What? You want child sexual abuse images from the Epstein files? Hang on. I know nothing's gonna flow when I put in ascending able. Again, you can check for yourself at the official government website right here. I'm surrounded by morons. Like, when it comes to this is a moron. Some of this I'm skipping over because Sheeton does cover a bit of this Tao stuff in his coverage. Fair, we gotta cover bases. Yeah, we gotta cover our bases, or else Tao's gonna try and put a pacifier in our mouths, guys. Evil shit. Evil shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip over that. I don't want to be brain dead a conversation about how you think that the term ephebophilia shouldn't exist. I don't know what's going on with that logic. What the fuck's going on with that logic? I don't want you projecting your possible secret CGL kink onto me, making me look like a creep where your brain decides to wander. Despite this being the final word on the topic, it's not in fact the final word on the topic. The last thing I said to Tao was this. Love how you acknowledge that Sugar is possibly lying as you're demanding evidence out of me. Here are my sources and context. Sugar is terminally online. It has a trackable internet presence. Link, link, link. By the way, thanks for giving me content for Monday. They reply with, "You are very welcome." That's sarcasm. By the way, you failed to give evidence. The fact that you couldn't go here tells me how intelligent you are, Tao. But let's hit the nail in the coffin. Let's go back to Sugar's channel. Boxes, little bit, ._ch. And we go here.
It's America's moment of enlightenment.
Now, we're not going to go through all of this. We're going to go through a large majority of it.
Okay. I think we're good. So, what's going on with those files, guys? I'm not usually one to stream about this kind of shit, because, I don't know, I try to keep my space positive, but, what the fuck? What the actual fuck did I just read? I've been going down the rabbit hole.
Now, if Buns was actually an Epstein survivor, they would already know what's in the files. Because they would have been there on the fucking island!
Today.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, Sugar is not trusting in the slightest. If they were to tell me the sky is blue, then I would have to check the sky myself to make sure they didn't lie. Yeah! Because they're a chronic fucking liar!
The Epstein files, unfortunately. We need to just digest it together, I think. Hang on, I need something to drink. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. I'm just, I had a lot of thoughts about it. I talked about it in therapy, actually.
Hang on. We're just skimming. We're just skimming. Wait, scene changes. Oh, it's a Walmart. I've seen these like everywhere at Walmart. By the way, I don't know why you're censoring out your face. Your face has been public for forever.
That was the slipper.
Oh, just showing off the junk they bought with money. You know, the mutual aid money they keep getting because they were grifting people on Twitter. And now Blue Sky. Joy. This is where your mutual aid money's going, people. Oh, is that a baby book?
There's like a bunch of shit here I could show. I got a cinnamon roll bathrobe, I got utensils, a bag, a hat, I got bandages.
Some art supplies.
bandages, travel wipes, and a big mamma jamma.
Please note, this is not medicine. This is not stuff that you necessarily need to survive.
Hang on.
I'm a disabled person. I know, I've made that clear. If I'm, like, in desperate need of something, and I'm not, like, saving it up, I could just ask you guys, hey, you can commission me over here and here. This is where the money's gonna go, and I'm gonna show proof of where the money goes. If nobody believes me, hang on. For complete and total transparency, I've had to replace a laptop, right? Let me pull it out. Let me whip it out. Showing you where your money went. Said it was going to a new laptop, right? Let me take a picture of it. I have a pink little lap desk I can set it on. I put it in the little bag. I put it in the bag. I'm gonna send it to myself. That way you know where the money went. Because transparency is part of when you give money to people. Where is... There it is. And now, for our featured presentation, I'm going to show you where your money went. Where all the money went when the little gold was active, right? Open link. Yeah. It went to a laptop. Because I don't like the thought of people getting scammed. Shocking, I know. This is the person I was defending, by the way. Oh.
This was a birthday gift. I love it. I love it so much. I'm actually using them right now. I use them every. Just make sure you won't be getting a duplicate of the item while using.
Huh. You know, I should look into that. I heard gaming headsets are really good with the microphones. I'm currently not using a microphone. No, I'm using the built-in microphone on an old laptop that is having trouble, like, closing. It's, like, broken. Hang on. We're going to see a bit of actual picture. I need to clean my desk. For real, I need to clean my desk. I take picture. Okay. Give me a second. But here's the thing, I don't need, like, little Ko-Fi gold money to get a new pair of headphones. I could just save up from the money I get with commissions. Yeah. Because I'm an adult, I like adult money. Open link. If you notice, there's no microphone. This is legitimately the setup. This is the setup. I just have to talk really loud for me to be picked up. Mm. Ooh. Oh yeah, go ahead. You have permission to do that, Core. Dad, or I can like look for like some Kuromi headphones. Ooh. Wait, how much are Sanrio headphones? I'm gonna look up on my phone while we continue this.
I asked, do you own any art book? Actually, no, I don't. Oh. My Cinnamoroll collection in general has actually just exponentially grown since I've moved.
Oh, by the way, hang on. I would have to, look this up real quick. Let's go over here. There we go. And my Ko-Fi. There is. Where is. There we are. Link. Open. Then. I don't know if you really like my mic quality. I don't know if you'd like my mic quality. By the way, refugee fund. 13% of $5,000 goal. Me and my partner are looking to get to a blue state, but we need help with the cost of the move. Helping us get our belongings moved and mailed while we get our cats and ourselves. Posts. With elections right now, commissions on pause until I feel okay, even a little. Very much not well. Donation pool goal. With the Evora Bunny. By the way, here is their quality of art. Can't show too much or else I get copyrighted for some reason. That's sad.
There's so much of a Cinnamoroll collection.
Oh, also, I'm gonna show real quick. Because most likely I'm gonna put it on Throne. It's just gonna load a minute. Now I'm going to take a sneaky peeky. Damn, it's off sale now, rip. Damn. Wait, did it log me out? Oh yeah, no. I'm back in. Let's go to wish list. But here's my wish list. If you wish to get me anything off my wish list, throne.com/abyssalgray. Right here. Here's the link. Throne.com/abyssalgray. I like to put stuff on here. I'm probably gonna do so off stream again. Here's everything. Back to this.
I figure I want to show it. This is my custom little clips I got. They're little hair clips and I love them so much. They're bows and they have like little pom-poms in them and I love them. They are so cute.
Okay, we're gonna actually mute this and actually look to see if they have evidence of being an Epstein survivor. I got 5. Nope, nope. They look at Vox merch. They look at Put You Run Kingdom merch, more Husband Hotel merch. Oh no, they just show up the shit they want. Like this $252 Vox pin. Oh wait, that's it. We'll check on you real quick. Everything's going well so far. I think we can now move on to a topic. You know what? Let's talk over the internet versus no. Let's see what's happening. Yeah, let's talk about Deed and Silver real quick. Yeah, let's talk about Deed and Silver real quick. We're gonna get a summary. Then year of Solaris. Yeah, Deed and Silver. Here it is. This is the 10 rare of Solaris.
I got fucking egg on my face because I promoted Practically Silver and Madison the Cat's video. So, I got fucking egg on my face because I promoted Practically Silver and Madison the Cat's video.
I know this is from like a month ago, but I want to talk about this. But for those who don't know, Madison the Cat, otherwise Deed, and her husband Practically Silver put out a video called I put out like their SEC call out video, which is 20 hours long for 2 videos, some interviews, and some like extra bits. Sugars and many buttons, outpost towers, bead and pilver. But apparently, like in recent times, it was found out that Silver is a bit of a freak. Talk a little bit about my involvement and where I have egg on my face, because despite like it's like minimal involvement, okay? And I have to own up to it. So I ran a Discord server that Deed and Silver were in, right? And where I had egg on my face is that I wasn't very careful, because I'm a lot newer to a lot of these spaces and how it's run. I didn't prevent them from making false claims or ask them to do a lot of like things like actually bring proof to the table about what they're saying. I just let them run amok in the server. Barely moderated, all that. I have corrected a lot of these behaviors, made sure something like that cannot happen again, because the person they accused of some heinous shit who doesn't want to be like named publicly, which is fine, and it's within their right. I did have a like little, I've been like pulled to the side for a fireside chat. And I was I was informed where I was fucking up. I've taken some like lashes where I need to, and trust me, I have. I needed lashes. I've been given some solid advice, and I'm going to plan through with it. That is where I fucked up, okay? Brief TLDR on my fuck up, because I need to. And I'm going to be like transparent when I said this. I cannot get through the Deed and Silver video, so I'm not covering it. To let you know where I was before I'm like, okay, I can't talk about this. I can't like go over this in full. I can't watch it in full. After Deed's Hollywood Undead rant within the video. If you're looking for coverage on it, Ace, Space, and Yen have done a great job. Chuli has done a great job. Lio has done a great job. The op block has done a great job. Yeah, Deed and Silver are a mess. Deed at one point admits to beating her husband. Yeah, 20 plus hours. And yeah, Gilla has done actually great coverage. Hang on. We're gonna go into a new tab. We're gonna quickly shout out Gilla. If this loads, please fucking load, please. Don't die on me. Let's see. Gilla, blood spilla. For those who aren't familiar with Gilla, the blood spilla, Gilla has put out a great video about doodle tones. Hang on. Videos. This is their doodle tones. This is his doodle tones video. But He has also put out a little compilation for the Dean Silver stuff. For those who need to know what's going on with the Dean Silver stuff, here's 3 videos I would recommend. They're both 3 hour. They're all 3 hours long, so they're in digestible format. Check that out. We're just checking Finrar of Solaris because it's 49 minutes and 06 seconds, and I don't want to clump chip. I don't want to steal content from other people. Just siphon that shit. I'm lost right now. It's okay. What's a chaotic drinking game? I did come on towards the tail end, so I didn't know that until now. Thank you, Jack of Slates, for telling me.
Video regarding all the accusations they got. There's a lot wrong with it. And I am done being charitable to these two because they took that goodwill for so many of us and we just blindly ate it up when it turns out there was far more problems with this. And I thank Lio and many others for bringing that up because it opened up a fresh new perspective. And now I'm going to dive into this video again because I promoted it on my page. And now it's time for me to clean up the mess I partially made.
Now it's up to me to fix my mistake!
Haven't been here in a while, but surprisingly, the cleaning lady kept the place the same. I should give her a raise. Guess I should check the mail. No doubt the explosives would have gone off by now. Let's see. Bill, spam mail, bill, eviction notice, bill, jury duty, bill, more bills, spams, fun, foreclosure notice, more spam. Because when I think of a video that is the hellfire that's been our life, I naturally think of a fucking skit in the first few minutes. What is the point of this shit?
Yeah. A serious video like this had so many goddamn skits. It was like getting whiplash. It's like getting slapped repeatedly. Oh, we're going to talk about serious things like sexual harassment. Bam. Skit. Accusations of racism. Bam. Skit. Talking about cults. Bam. Skit. It was fucking skit after skit. Who the fuck is Cosmic Vibes? I saw your post. Saw your post about them, Gray. It was... Yeah, but it was... But it was fun as hell. But if you don't know what was happening, you'd be lost. Yeah, a lot of people saw this. They dumped this around a month ago to try and capitalize on the fact that a lot of the people within SCC, ACC spaces had just fucked off for various different reasons. So it was just convenient for Madison to just slink back in. Yeah, Brianna, if you're wondering who Cosmic Vibes is, that's an Isaac fan. We make fun of Isaac fans here. If you're a former Isaac fan, you are valid. Just remember to clean off your shoes, take accountability for your behavior, etc.
Shit. To be entertaining? This is supposed to be, let's go over this again, the hellfire that has been me and my partner's life for the last several years. But this just goes on and on and on. 4 minutes? Are you fucking kidding me? This goes on for, 5 minutes. At least we have the chapters. For the disclaimer and then the real introduction. You know what? Fuck this skit. Let's just get into this shit. I highly advise you click off this video. Disturbing messages will be displayed through screenshots that have been compiled. It has also been marked as age restricted for this exact reason. Disturbing messages. There's the segment in part 2 that would fall under why this would be age restricted. But, here's the thing. That's not part of the reason this is age restricted. The punchline is that there's a softcore sex scene in this. But
that's right. They had, who wrote their vid for them? I put memes in Google, in a Google Doc, if possible. No, Dean Silver wrote their own script, sadly, to explain the softcore sex scene that led to them being age restricted. Is that Dean Silver thought it would be a good idea to talk about what the perfect victim is. Making fun of the perfect victim mentality. For those who don't know what that is, what is the perfect victim? Perfect victim is a concept that describes individuals perceived as more deserving of empathy and support due to their characteristics, which align with societal narratives about vulnerability and morality. The idea suggests that certain victims evoke stronger emotional responses and receive more attention in media and public discourse compared to others. Sorry, my upstream on it is for those who don't know, who didn't know, were lost as hell. Fair. We're gonna take that. And there's a website right here called survivors.org. Helping survivors thrive after trauma, projectile. Thank you for letting me know. The perfect victim is a common victim-blaming myth that has a negative effect on survivors. The perfect victim is a archetypal outlining on how survivors should act during and after experiencing violence or abuse. These notions are often used to discredit, blame, and shame survivors who do not fit this narrow description, despite the fact that the perfect victim archetype fails to consider many trauma responses. In reality, there is no right way to respond during or after an act of sexual violence. In their attempt on, making a skit about the perfect victim myth, going, oh, sexual survivors don't do this, while showing that they do, in fact, do that. Deed was lying on her stomach in bed with her husband as they simulated getting back shots. Yeah. It's like, I'm very lost right now. Oh no, we're just jumping between topic and topic.
But no, age restrict the video because of the fucking messages being displayed. Brilliant.
What you are reading on screen right now is real, and will be talked about in depth.
Topics such as fetishes being discussed, sexual harassment, objectification, sexual, verbal, mental, and physical abuse, rape and sexual assault, CSA, child molestation, etc. Abuse and manipulation of the vulnerable, mockery of trauma, gaslighting and victim blaming, grooming, predatory behavior and pedophilia, sexism and ableism, animal cruelty plus death, blood plus violent imagery, xenophobia, racism, lolicon, shotacon, vomiting, gagging noises, suicide, suicidalation, self-harm.
This is why we have given the precaution to tread this video carefully if you are
Hang on. I gotta...
triggered by any of the following.
Heavy discussions of cults and mention of school shooting. A brief mention of school shooting. Please note there is no warning for the simulated sex scene. There's no warning for that. What the fuck did I just heard? Yeah, they thought it was a good idea to share that around. But one thing they don't share...
This video will not be going anywhere, so please take this at your own pace.
So that sounds like a whole lot of claims. I sure hope it's built on very structural ground. The punchline is it's not. Whole lot of editing.
Since the beginning of 2021, my partner and I have been subjected to a slew of false allegations, harassment, and, to put it bluntly, a defamation campaign on both our relationship and our reputation online, my partner being targeted more than myself. I say this as Dee will be speaking the most as it has affected her the most, but don't worry, I have plenty to say on this matter myself.
So already I'm seeing the problem right here. Your first topic the topic sentence itself, and you're not showing anything. You're saying this about a community that is so heavily reliant on screenshots and shit. I brought this up in the Ray video. They will go out of their way to look up a fucking news article to see which video fucking plagiarized it. You're honestly starting your topic sentence 6 minutes in, might I add, with nothing to showcase this. This is not a promising start.
We stayed silent for years about this because not only did we want to move past this, but my partner Dean was terrified of speaking publicly about any of this, and for very good reason. We only had speculation and theories on how this all began, but not anymore. In mid-2025, we were given solid proof and confirmation on how this all began, and with that, we are going to go over everything that was spewed publicly and privately, and we will not be holding back. We will not be silent about this any longer, but I want to make it known. We were unreasonably nice when we first wanted to speak up about all this, but all anonymity and kindness has dissipated. That is how damning and cruel the information we have been given was. Let that be known. We demand this to stop. We demand apologies, and to those unwilling to give us that, then we demand your—
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna pair a fucking point off of the line man already. Demanding apologies, eh? That you're just asking for disingenuous one. Definition: a communication that injures a third party's reputation and causes a legally redressable injury. Whatever.
Why we started the video off with a lighthearted skit. We didn't want folks to get jump scared and hit with immediate dread.
No, instead you decided to bore the loving shit out of them, because the segment went on for so goddamn long. And even then, the flow just does not match, especially considering this video.
With that all being said, I want to make clear that the slideshow commentary community, or the SEC, which we will refer to it from now on, took great part in this defamation campaign against us, but this is not about the SEC in its entirety.
Okay, so now you're throwing out
There's something I want to point out.
a communication that injures a third party's reputation and causes a legally redressable injury. Actually, now that I'm editing this stream into a fucking video, I kind of realized something. The entire focus on the defamation and libel injury. Actually, now that I'm editing this...
But regardless...
Yeah, to flow better. Is that why this video still has pacing issues up the fucking rectum?
Alright, got all that? Good. I hate for us to repeat ourselves, unless you scrolled the timeline back and had it start over again. Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary alike, welcome to the hellfire that's been our lives.
Oh, yay. You finally mentioned the hellfire about an hour into the fucking thing. Dedicated to this.
There, to this day, who genuinely believe on an unhealthy level that they are a fictional character. The Cometa Discord call and the final
financial
Anya is a victim.
Before we go any further debunking the accusations made, there is a username you probably recognize, and it's probably confusing, or maybe it's obvious as to why this person is here. So to get it out of the way, the message is in this thread by the name Crouching Idiot. Vatavi. For you, the right comedy.
We're skipping ahead a little bit.
His guilty stance still said he wasn't completely innocent, as he did still admit to allowing a minor in an adult space. This completely innocent stance Susie and Musha held got so bad that George was not only welcomed back into the community, admitted
It's cringe. And misgendering is also cringe.
George!
Off. Copyrighted music.
despite George making a statement on the situation through a Google Doc of his own, and whilst retracting his guilty stance, still said he wasn't completely innocent, as he did still admit to allowing a minor in an adult space. This completely innocent stance.
For those who don't know, we're gonna go to Gilla's video. I'm gonna set Gilla's video. Hang on. There's timestamp for this. God damn it. Let's see. It's a George Raccoon segment.
Actually had a year-long plan to smear the victims as liars and made them apologize to the pedophile.
Say how you respect me. Find your tongue!
That I... Right. No, I'm dead serious. He takes the guy's word for it and nothing happens. No questions are asked of Susie, no tonal shift, not a fucking decibel. Whether or not... But still, how fair is it that they burn when everyone else gets to walk? This was all because they were more honest about what they knew than others. And no, I'm not just talking about Doodle. Hayton also knew, and recently tried to deny this by saying she didn't read the thread where people were talking about Vigil and V that she had posted a reaction image in. It's honestly fucking despicable behavior from everyone involved. And to be clear, I don't give a fuck that Doodles is a bad friend. That's not the criticism here. The criticism is the blatant hypocrisy and attempt to cover up shady actions to avoid being hung by your own tabard. It's pathetic slimeball shit. So, all of this happened sometime around 2023, right? What if I told you that not 2 years before this incident, Susie did something far worse than just be friends with an exposed child groomer, but actually had a year-long plan to smear the victims as liars and made them apologize to the pedophile that groomed them. For narrative's sake, I think it helps to understand the story by starting at the end. Julie was someone who I mentioned earlier, and up until this point they have been relatively uninvolved with the narrative. That's because in the meantime she was dealing with her own run-in with the ACC's greatest hits. When she was a minor, she had a run-in with a lot of creeps and freaks. Avi Haltman, the name Junkie, and even V Omega, to name a few. Her story as a whole is another saga on its own. Essentially, she had tried to call this stuff out initially, but much like with the minors in this situation, she was attacked and ostracized. Silenced, if you will. And there's that ironic titling that we love so much. Thankfully, Chuli didn't take things lying down and actively push back against the narratives that were being formed around her, and she eventually was rightfully recognized as having been abused, groomed, and attacked by members of this community. After her abusers tucked tail and ran, Chuli would go on to find that she wasn't the only one, and that the ACC had a pattern of hounding children who were victims of grooming and other forms of abuse. Ultimately, this all leads up to the preamble of the situation when Chuli decided to confront Doodle Tones on her video about someone called Neko Koda. This is yet another 9 fucking hour-long video! And you know, I've come to enjoy doing gay little investigations into niche things in my spare time, but at some point, it turns into an esoteric Chinese torture method of a bygone era. I ain't watching it. Thankfully, Chuli did, and her main issue with the video was that part of it blasts shitty/weird things Koda did as a minor, and argues that
Thank you, Sheetan, for tagging me in the mutual server we have. Talking about a certain someone who co-signed Tao's bullshit. Give me a second. I know, we're getting, like, a little too much into the, Gilla video. I'm not trying to clip chip, Gilla, but... Look who co-signs Tao! The freak who defends child predators! Not the axolotl! Who shared around something by say the quiet part out loud. Deactivated. For those who don't know, this is on the OG Tao post! Wait, why the fuck is it not showing? Show, whore. What the fuck? Yeah, this post right here. Let me move my little guy. Where's my avatar? Let me move. Right here. Not the axolotl is reposting something by say the quiet part out loud. Deactivate. I would not say who this is, but what is being reposted is the OG Tao post. The post by Person of the Tao. Yeah. Because apparently, Not the axolotl is getting a little too cozy with child predators. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, hang on. I will reveal who this is. I will say who this, is. This say the quiet part out loud person is. There's more! There's more. Yeah, there's more. Hang on. And I gotta say, and I got something to add. The person has been targeting members of the fandom of an indie game called Billy Bust Up. Why? Because I did proper research and concluded that one of the actors was innocent of serious allegations. And knew one of them was a lie for almost a year. They started a smear campaign against me and started harassing me big time. Some members unfortunately brought the lie about me, but this is just proves that what kind of person Abyssal Grey is. I hate Isaac myself, but this shows exactly what kind of person Abyssal Grey is. Now, I'm not going to say who this is right now, because I have a stream on the 23rd talking about the person. And I'm going to show this again. So look out for March 3rd, 2026 at 11:30 a.m. You know, yeah, I got a shill here. But back to this fuckery right here. Hang on. Where it is.
That it's unnecessary as it trivializes the abuse people go through. Now, obviously, I disagree with the premise. I wouldn't have mentioned Doodle Tones' past if I did it. Almost everything posted online publicly is free pickings to mention and even make fun of. The only exception I could think of is like if some dumbass kid doxes themselves or illegal material is posted. Obviously shouldn't be echoing that stuff out there. Notice how I didn't have to scream, cry, or get fucking bitchy at Truly for disagreeing. Susie's response to the criticism was to lash the fuck out and start spurging in the VC.
When it comes to the comparison, yeah, it wasn't a particularly tasteful comparison. But also, are we just not
abuse. So truly,
We're not saying you did it out of malicious.
Patients you guys are putting on me. I really don't like the fact that you guys are even kind of implying that I did so out of malicious intent.
We're not saying you did it out of malicious intent. We are, though, saying that it is not.
You guys are.
as funny as it may be, her response was bizarrely aggressive, and it seemed like she didn't take criticism too well in regards to how she handles cases of abuse. So Chuli, naturally, kept digging. When Chuli used to date Avi, he had downplayed his grooming of her by comparing what he did to disproven allegations made towards George Raccoon, who was vindicated by Doodle Tones, causing her to lower her guard. After adding up all the events, something didn't make sense. If what Avi did was discovered to be grooming, then what does that say about George Raccoon and his allegations? So she goes back into Doodle Tones' catalog and finds the video that would single-handedly destroy whatever grace Susie managed to recuperate since the FCK. Can we please talk about George Raccoon, uploaded on June 28th, 2021? And very much so with Cloak and Dagger, the fact that this video wasn't scrutinized to hell and back upon its release speaks to the level of deluded idolatry within the ACC. This is the video where Susie defended a child predator and maliciously smeared the victims as liars.
Now a local tax.
God damn it. I'm gonna check on you guys real quick, okay?
The video was then passed around in the SEC courthouse, which led to victims giving their testimony as to what had happened, realizing that they were gaslit by the Cloud Palace as a whole. Susie was then confronted in a series of calls on Lyle's channel, eloquently titled The End of Susie Doodle Tones, released on May 30th, 2025. And for once, the titling is deservedly poetic, as it resulted in the literal end of her channel and George Raccoon vanishing. Bazinga. You'll see why that's ironic very soon. The story goes something like this. In 2017, George Raccoon had reached out to a trans-masked person by the name of Leo on Twitter. Leo was 14 at the time. George was 22. It's made worse considering the fact that contact was initiated on his NSFW account. Technically, it was NSFW-ish, as he put it, but a portion of his postings was in sharing his fetish of magic tricks. All of this can be seen in his pinned tweet to said account. Leo at the time found it odd that George had reached out to him on his NSFW-ish account, but decided as long as he kept the convo safe for work, there shouldn't technically be any issue. Again, 14 years old. Can't really blame Leo for being naive. But why did George reach out to Leo? Because of their shared interest, particularly in Snow White. George, fancying himself as an artist, asked Leo if he could draw him in a Snow White dress. However, Leo was also friends with someone who knew George by the name of Safi. Safi and her partner at the time, Autumn, had their own run-in with George when they were minors, wherein Safi pieced together that George's interest in Snow White was fetishistic. In Leo's doc, we can't see how Safi came to this conclusion on their own end initially, but trust me, it will be made obvious very soon. So Safi told Leo to tell George not to draw him in the dress because it was highly inappropriate for him to do that. George obliges, but not without literally crying in Leo's DMs about feeling guilty for having put him through that experience, and thus, a disgustingly effective precedent is set. So George fucks off. He fucks off for a long while. 2 whole years to be exact. After that, he comes back trying to reconnect with a now 16-year-old Leo. George is 25. And more importantly, Safi is out of the picture. According to Leo and Safi, they had a minor falling out around that time, and Safi was one of the only people involved in trying to protect Leo. In Leo's doc about his experience with George, which I covered, link below, he suspects that George somehow heard of their fallout. This is because only after a week of reigniting contact, George suddenly announces that he will be drawing Leo in a Snow White dress, with not an iota of hesitance. We can see relevant snippets of their conversations in the doc. Leo wasn't able to get all the screenshots because, at the time of gathering evidence, George would be deleting things. What is provided, thankfully, is more than enough, as not only does Leo have evidence for almost every single major claim it made against George, but we can also see that Leo is clearly a socially submissive person. He more or less gives mediocre, one-worded responses to George's fixations, and according to himself, he doesn't like telling people no, especially when he knows that person will get very, very upset if he does, and George takes full advantage of that. Eventually, their interactions evolve beyond just drawings, as George begins asking Leo to send pictures of himself dressed up in, you guessed it, a Snow White dress. Leo says that he can't wear it as the only dress that he has was from when he was 5 years old. George keeps pushing, asking him to try harder and that he believes in him. Now, reading these interactions in particular, we can see Leo almost gleefully playing along with George's demands, and you might think that hurts the argument that it made him uncomfortable. And I just want to say, hold on to that doubt, because shortly you will see what happens when George doesn't get what he wants, and why exactly Leo might have feigned interest. Everything George's seen and talking about in the DMs is entirely centered around his interest, and what would make him happy. I don't want to state the obvious, but considering what follows, I kind of have to. This is textbook grooming. There is a creeping normalization of these demands, and unfortunately, it would evolve beyond just the dresses. Speaking of, George and even Doodle argue that he does not have a Snow White kink. However, they would also have to contend with the fact, as mentioned earlier, not only did George already concede that it was inappropriate for him to draw Leo in the dresses back in 2017, but George also starts talking to Leo about magic tricks, very casually as he talked about Snow White shit. Maybe he wasn't particularly in a sexual mood for magic. Yeah, well, he starts specifically mentioning a tablecloth trick called the Delcota chair, sending links to videos of this trick and persistently pestering Leo to watch it. This trick is also given particular attention in his pinned tweet. He specifically spells out that he finds this same Delcota chair trick to be arousing. He even draws Leo acting out this trick, and messages are shown of him admitting to doing it. Also, as he's sending these videos, he apparently felt the need to tell Leo that he is wearing a Snow White dress.
Now, that's all I'm going to play, because it's going to be painfully obvious why I brought up George Raccoon in a minute. So, let's get to Fenrir of Solaris.
Susie and Musha held got so bad that George was not only welcomed back into the community, a community that was well known to foster minors, mind you, but his victims were also forced to apologize to him. It's not to say everyone was happy with this conclusion, however, anyone who did attempt to debunk Susie's defense or outright support Leo was dogpiled and severely harassed. It wasn't until 2025 when George, once again, left the internet. Why? Because members from the SEC courthouse dug up the George Raccoon allegations and were gobsmacked Susie was able to not only get away with it, but this was an open secret for years.
Actually, wait a minute. Dude, were you aware of this? You could have made a statement on this. Well, okay. To be fair, 2021, still dealing with the pandemic, a lot of serious shit was coming up. Maybe they just didn't know. Maybe they weren't aware of the video at the time. This is just in hindsight. Okay, maybe it is. Let's see what Deed says.
It just goes to show how small the SEC truly is, because had one person said something to outsiders, there would have been major backlash. But instead, the backlash within the community was towards those clearly seeing that George was in the wrong and, by definition, a groomer.
Oh.
That is right. Deed and Silver knew George had weaseled his fucking ass back into the SEC, ACC communities. Don't make me regret this, Gray, but it's time for me to take you out into the public! What do you mean? What do you mean? But yeah, Deed and Silver knew about a child predator in the server and said, in like the Cloud Palace, and said fucking nothing! They sat on their asses for years! Said nothing! Fuck! Jumper cables. Just hook their Achilles tendon to jumper cables and just hit the on switch. Let's see, what else? Going food shopping. Oh! I'm going mobile, guys! The Transformers sounds. We got a good few hours in. How do we feel? I don't think I need to state something that like is already obvious to you guys about Deed and Silver. Yeah, let's go over here. Let's go over here. Okay. I'm gonna clean out some tabs. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh. Save this for later. Oh, and one last topic before we go ahead and end stream. Oh, I got pinged somewhere. I got a little pinged. Oh, it's just a reply to something. Sure. Uh, where is it? Where is it? Uh, Here it is. It's from a few days ago. Someone lost. I'm sorry. It's okay. I've been jumping between topics. Discord has been caught lying. Discord caught ditching its age verification provider for Persona after bypasses appeared everywhere. They promise facial scans never leave your device and no uploads, but now you send your ID and data to a third-party company. By clicking the button below, you consent to Persona, our vendor, collecting, using, and utilizing their service providers. Yeah, this is one screenshot. Persona, you provide personal data to us at the direction of our customers. We also obtain personal data from other sources such as third-party databases, government records, and others. Data we collect. So yeah, they were caught fucking lying. As early as February 12th, 2026. This is why Discord will flop. Hey, if there's like a good alternative, I'm just sticking with Discord and just doing what engineering do. How about no? And this is after October 11th. It's confirmed that at least 70,000 Discord users had their government-issued ID images leaked in the recent support system breach. Sitting over 520,000 age verification tickets with 1.6 terabytes of stolen data. And now, it got that Discord's like profiling you based off the messages you send. Yeah, I wish Discord won't try this. A bitch hard enough, they will. But other than that, I think we can end off this stream. Let me just see something. Where is? Which, yeah, the stream's catching up on my end. Let's see. Our next stream's gonna be tomorrow, where we go over, hang on. Nux Taku. Yeah, we're gonna go over Nux Taku tomorrow. And Nicandros' recent video about Nux Taku. But until then, I guess I'm gonna probably. I don't know. But we're gonna send you off now because I don't have enough subscribers to really send people places. If you want to change that and want me to have like rating up, But are needed to raid people on YouTube. I'm trying to make sure there is a... I'm guessing you need above 100 subscribers. So, if y'all want to get me to... we're unable to raid, please get me to like 1,000. We're going on a road trip to 1,000 subscribers. Yeah. So, if you want to help us get to 1K in subs, please subscribe. Sub to Gray or I'll be in your walls. Yeah. Sub to me or Sheetan's gonna appear at 3 a.m. It's our wall. Guess my wall liquid. Guess you're my wall liquid. Yeah. But other than that, you can financially support me through Ko-Fi, where you can do a one-time donation, a membership, buy something from the shop, or you could commission me for art. I promise I don't bite when you commission me. I promise. Other than that, I will see y'all tomorrow for the next taco stream. Bye-bye!